Good morning, pool fans, and welcome to Kansas City. We are here at the wonderful Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri, for day number 3, the final day of the Kansas City Open. Stephen James and Stephen White here with you once again, and we have got a cracker of a show for you today. Now then, big day, Championship Sunday, and that's what we like. 3 big finals are going to be contested later on, but before all that, we've got to get there, and there's plenty of good stuff to be played today.
Yeah, I mean, we have so many matches to come because we are crowning 3 champions. We have our Women's Open champion, we have our Junior Open champion, and then, of course, our Kansas City Open champion. So all those matches, some matches even going on behind us right now. So everybody's trying to get there, but we still got a little ways to go.
Yeah, we certainly do. The matches Stephen refers to there are in the B side. Not too many have finished yet, which tells me it's getting tight and tense out there, and they're taking their time about things. We do have one match for you to start with, though. It'll be Tyler Styer on against Chase Stumfol. Chase coming through his B side match, and he takes on Tyler Styer in the first match today. But I want to talk a little bit about the juniors. We'll see them later on. Great opportunity for these youngsters, and it's easy to forget how young they are sometimes, but great opportunity for these youngsters to show us just how good they are. And we've seen some incredible talents already over the course of the last couple of days. We saw Sam Henderson in the shootout wow everybody with that win over Justin Bergman. We've seen the likes of Caden yesterday, some genuine young talent coming through. What's the state of the junior game in the US like at the moment? Because from an outsider looking in, it looks pretty rosy.
Well, let me just say that the entire landscape of the junior division in the United States as a whole, it's thriving. The fact that we've seen Sam and we've seen Cal and we've seen all these other good players, and the fact of the matter is there's 10 other players in this area, just this area, that play just as good. Caden Herbach, we saw yesterday on the stream, didn't have the showing he wanted, but he plays so good. Not to mention, just there's 3 tournaments going on. There's a junior player, she's 12 years old, she played in all 3. I mean, there's so much opportunity here for the juniors, and the greatest thing about the junior style of America is everybody jumps in to help them on their journey. It's phenomenal. It really is.
Yeah, and again, it's all about that opportunity, isn't it? We often think of the US as the land of opportunity. That's a thing, but Ultimate Pool USA is giving that, isn't it? It's giving a platform. It's saying, oh, we recognize how good this junior scene is. We want to raise it up and give you a chance to play in this beautiful arena. It is absolutely stunning, and 2 of them are going to get that opportunity later on today, and that's a big incentive.
Yeah, and just the junior division as a whole, it's so hard to know all the names. When we were in Louisiana for our Louisiana Open, I knew tons of the juniors in that field. The 2 players in the finals I'd never heard of, but I know them now.
Yep.
So the fact that could happen continuously over and over, no matter where we go in the country, just tells me that the juniors really do have just a grab the opportunity type of thing going on with Ultimate Pool USA.
Yeah, I think so, and we're going to see that final later on today. We'll also see the final of the Women's Open as well, which is exciting. Plenty of good players in that one, but also a couple of youngsters, again, which is what we like to see, but a couple coming over from Europe as well. I'm thinking the likes of Amy Beecham and Ashley Dinsmore, and a really interesting tournament unfolding.
Yeah, what's so cool for me is Amy Beecham, Ashley Dinsmore, they're going to be able to go back and say, we went over to that tournament in the USA and we played a 14-year-old that played incredible. We played a 12-year-old that played incredible. We played somebody that we've never heard their name, and they played just as good as we did. There's so much talent across the board, but the ladies, they're fierce. They may want to win more than anybody else in the room. I mean, the ladies play so good, and you see it with Amy, what we saw on the stream table yesterday. She was so confident and she was hungry, right? She was just hungry for the win.
Yeah, and she took out a brilliant victory over Sam Henderson. She's currently rattling through in the B-side right now. I saw her a moment ago over on one of the far tables there. She took a loss to Del Sim in the latter rounds of the competition yesterday. But into the last 32 we go. We have one match confirmed. We'll be seeing the rest as the results trickle through. But last 32, no more double elimination. It's do or die. It's knockout pool. Does the vibe change today?
I don't know if it changes. I think the better word is it shifts.
Yeah.
So you're in the tournament. You're moving on. You feel good. You know you're in the winner's side. If you happen to go down, you've still got that insurance policy in your back pocket. You can still come through the B side. However, that all changes because when you do that last 32 redraw and we go to single elimination, it just amps up the pressure even more. That chance that you had just one match ago, it's gone. So you have to play strong and you have to play confident because it's your last shot.
It certainly is, and yesterday we saw a lot of chatter around the breaks. Going to be even more important today. Who can figure it out? Who can find a way to charm this table to give them the rewards that they need, the chances that they need to take on this Kansas City Open title? All right, time for us to go into the box. Time for us to settle in for our first match of the day in the Kansas City Open. It's win or go home pool in the last 32 as Tyler Styer takes on Stumfol, and it's next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
day 3. Here we are, Stephen Wyatt, joined by Stephen Jameson, and we are ready for day number 3. It's trophy day, and our first match is going to be an absolute banger. We've got local favorite, plays out of this very location almost daily. It's Chase Stumfol, and he's going to be taking on Tyler Styer.
Yeah, great matchup this one. Feels very much the level required for a last 32 in a big open event. Tyler ready to rumble.
Yeah, and Tyler, no stranger to the Ultimate Pool Arena at this point. Of course, going all the way as the runner-up in the Louisiana Open. Played phenomenal in that tournament. And his luck was similar in the shootout. In Louisiana, he took a tough loss in the second round. And the same thing happened here. And Chase Stumfol maybe not as experienced with the setting that we're in, but he does feel at home in Side Pockets Blue Springs, which is where we are at. So it should be just a matter of who can find the comfort on the table, and most importantly, who can find the break.
Tyler starting off from the right side, looking for that second ball down, and he's going to get a ball, and he's got a very decent looking first split. It's exactly what he would have been hoping for. Exactly what he would have been hoping for. He's spoken to us a couple of times already this weekend about the struggles with the break and how much it's been letting him down, essentially, despite not really doing a huge amount wrong. But a good chance here to open things up.
Yeah, everything looks pretty open other than the 3 ball and the 5 ball. So I think in this situation I may like the stripes. If the 14 passes the 2, which I think it does, and I think we'll see him work that into the table very quickly here.
Slightly awkward queuing there for Tyler over 3 balls. Would have been a foul if there was any contact on those. Referee Daryl Hibbard was all over that. Getting in his morning calisthenics there was the referee, stretching it out. Test if he's fit and ready to rumble for today. I think it had to be stripes there for Tyler, and I think he's actually in really nice shape for it, honestly. 14 is the only issue, and he can get there now.
I didn't really like moving that ball because I thought it would go, but he may have had to because it didn't. Cameras can be a little deceiving sometimes. So he didn't get a terrible layout after that breakout.
No, this should now be 1-0.
As we've talked about all weekend, Friday night, fresh felt, extremely fresh. Fast felt, the pockets are 4 inches at the opening, but the slickness and the friction, or lack thereof, really opened up the pocket for a lot of the balls. We're now day 3. It's a little humid outside. There's a lot of people in the building. The table conditions have changed, and I have a feeling that we're going to see those pockets tighten up a little bit.
I don't know if it'll come into play too much with the likes of these two, for example, who outstanding players. 4-inch pocket shouldn't really be a problem for them anyway. But table first thing on Friday definitely played a bit easier than it will do now. Wait and see if it becomes a factor. Tyler's taking these out methodically. And a very nice start, this. We're races to 7, 50 minutes on the match clock. If we do get down to 0 and we haven't had one of the players get to 7, we will take the result at 0 on the clock, including, of course, if it's a draw. Don't think that's going to be too much of an issue.
Yeah, we haven't seen a 6-ball shootout yet, and I'll be honest, I'm not sure we're going to.
No, it would take a couple of frames that really, really chew out the clock. And as we've seen so far in this competition, in these conditions on the bar box tables, it's difficult to have long, drawn-out tactical exchanges. We've maybe not even seen more than a couple. Yeah. And even then, they've lasted a couple of shots.
Yeah, not very much action on the 15-second shot clock since the shootout on Friday night. It's been scarcely used.
Stripes have come out nice again. Chase Stumfol with a really nice break. Wonder if he saw where Tyler Styer put it and thought, oh, that looks like a good spot. That worked for you. I'll follow. But couldn't have come out much nicer for him.
Yeah, well, and everybody was having a little bit of trouble yesterday with the breaks. We've seen 2 successful ones so far. How long can that streak stay alive?
Table 40, please. Revolver. Team 5, please. Table 40.
And because of the way this works with the redraw, can you explain that a little bit to me? Because that is something that's fairly new to me. I know we have winners qualification and then losers qualification, but there's a specific way they seed up, right?
Yeah, so you go into the winner's side and then you await your, well, it's not quite lucky loser, but winning loser coming through from the B side. And the draw essentially happens again. It's almost like 2 separate brackets, really, 2 separate tournaments.
Understood. So a winner is always going to play a player
Yes.
from the B side.
Correct.
On that, that's the 32 round.
Correct. Yeah. So if you saw it on the draw software that they have here, I'm speaking to tournament director Neil earlier on this morning, and it's already set. You get all the players on the left-hand side of the draw. They're all the players who've come through the winner's side. And I see Chase knock in that 8-ball to make it 1-1. And they've all come through the winner's side. And then they await one of the players from the B side. And that's why we mentioned it at the top of the show. There's plenty of games going on right now in the B side of the draw. And even though they are shorter races, no surprise to me that they've taken a little longer to work themselves out, because those are high pressure games. Last window to get into the main draw here in the last 32.
Yeah, and this is what we like to call the bubble round. You never want to go out on the bubble, and this is definitely it. The stakes get quite a bit higher at this point in the game, and Tyler and Chase know that very well. We have a break, and we do not have a ball down. Unsuccessful break by Tyler Styer here. Chase Stumfol has the opportunity to steal this rack from Tyler.
And again, it's come out pretty nice.
Yeah, I definitely like the layout here. He does have a little bit of trouble, not necessarily because it's anything crazy, but he has to get good positioning on the 10 or the 11. Don't really want to shoot a combo in this situation, but I think he'll be fine. He's got a pretty big gap. You see right there, he's looking at the edge of the gap for the 10 ball. If he can get anywhere in that area, he'll have a shot, and I think he's come up short. He cannot see the 10, but he's got a couple more tries at it, as he has the 9 ball down here as well as the 14. That's the nice thing about not trying to work your problem ball last, is if you miss it the first time, you can maybe get multiple attempts to get where you need to be. And the second attempt is going to be successful. He can see the 10. Now it's just a matter of shooting the ball in the hole, getting shape, and eventually winning the rack.
I'm not surprised to see him come and look at this, though, because these two don't connect very nicely. I think you're absolutely right. There's benefit to getting that 10 off the table, being the most awkward of the stripes remaining. But you've still got to link the 14 up. It's sort of on its island down there.
Yeah, I think if he can play the shot well enough, he really just wants to, well, that's definitely not what he wanted. He wanted more angle on the side pocket. I believe if he can get angle on the 14, he can simply go around the bottom end of the table and put his cue ball somewhere between the 1 and the 6 for the 8. But he's going to have to change his shot pattern here. And this right here, Steven, this is going to be a tester. It's not necessarily a difficult shot, but the pressure is on.
Yeah, it's just a... Yeah, we'll find out how he's feeling after this shot.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Cued that nicely.
And able to keep the shape on the 8. That was the most important part, and maybe the most difficult part of the shot.
And it goes. Chase Stumfol hits the front, and you can hear there the crowd here in Kansas City showing their love to their hometown kids from Sugar Creek, Missouri. Former national junior champion Chase Stumfol. We saw him in the shootout.
That's the 2023 Junior International Championship Pro-Am runner-up. And Chase
Lots of very short words there in that.
Yeah.
That sort of
I'll tell you what, they definitely love their, what is it? The word is acronyms, correct?
Yeah.
And like we talked about a little bit in the interview earlier, the junior division is so stacked everywhere you go, and maybe particularly stacked here in the Kansas City area. So many good junior players right around this area. It's a wonder that they have so many junior national or former junior national champions, as we've seen on some of the bios. People like Blake Baker, Ricky Evans, and of course Chase Stumfol. The talent is very good here in Kansas City, guys.
Certainly is. Chase just seeming to take a little off that break there. And turns the table over to Tyler Styer.
Tyler really taking his time with that. I believe he called his extension, gave that quite a bit of thought how he was going to shoot that ball. And Tyler's just on an entirely different level of really planning his rack out. He's very good at it. He can do it very quickly.
Looks like the combo coming up next for Tyler. This is exactly what he played for.
I'm just wondering what the reaction for the 14 is. This is not necessarily an easy shot. It's fairly straightforward, but oh, he came out okay with the 10 ball.
Yeah, he'll take that. He's not got loads of angle, but I think he's got enough to just work this finish out. It'll be the 10 ball into the side pocket next, and I think he can, yeah, there we go. What I like about Tyler is he always tells us what he's about to do. Makes me feel safe.
Now, do you think the play here is to get a little angle on that 9 so he can bump the 1? Or is there another idea there? Maybe the 14 in the right side pocket.
Yeah, I think he can. He's come up straight enough here that he can just come back if he wants to. He can probably punch it off the bottom rail if he needs to. But he's got options here.
If he overrolls that, he always has the 11, so I think he'll be okay here. Oh, he can play the 14 up in the top left. That's a very, very good shot there. The less cue ball movement you can have, the better.
Yeah, it's a nice, really nice route that he's picked. Really like that. And the best thing is you can hold off the 1. So the 11 is just sitting for him, waiting. Really nice. It's just really good 8-ball patterns. This is the top level from Tyler Styer.
And 8-ball as a game is just so interesting because the pattern play from player to player can be very, very different. Even at the top level, the patterns that you see can just, that they range vastly, but Tyler's definitely one of the best. And there you have it. He's gonna steal one back from Chase. Chase, with the break, had an opportunity to make it 3-1. No ball down, and Tyler, like clockwork, really works the cue ball well in that rack. We are tied 2-2.
Here is Tyler Styer from Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
How hard was it for you to say that? Did you know that that was a real place? Oshkosh?
I've never heard of it, but there's a lot of places in the USA.
Yeah, well, Tyler Styer, of course, the 2024 Louisiana Open runner-up, the Kremlin Cup champion, very tough international field, and the longest-running tournament in Texas, the Texas Open. He snapped that one off as well, among a ton of other accolades. Tyler looking to add 2024 Kansas City Open champion to that resume.
Oh, no. Wow. Tyler wanting to give that second ball break a little bit extra, and that's the worst thing that can happen on the break, because this is a rule that we don't always often get to see. It's quite difficult to bounce the cue ball off this table, but it's not just cue ball in hand in the kitchen, it is cue ball in hand wherever you like it. So Chase Stumfol is going to place the cue ball in the kitchen here, but he doesn't need to. He can go wherever he likes.
Yeah, and just so a little bit different of a rule. So a scratch puts you behind the kitchen line, and a cue ball off the table, it's a little bit of extra punishment. It's anywhere on the table, correct?
Yeah, it just becomes a standard foul.
And Chase may be unaware of that particular rule, but he's got a good shot here to break out one of his problem balls.
It wouldn't surprise me if he was aware, but just because the top left of the table is the awkward bit, and I don't mind getting that ball out of the way. You've got quite a big gap to get through to the 14. Automatic link to the 8-ball. So I think even if you could, and he could, place the cue ball anywhere he wanted, I think that was a good place to start.
That's a good call there, Stephen. The tin ball here connects well to either one of these balls. So disastrous setup for Tyler Styer here. Definitely not the way he wanted to start this rack.
Chase has got one really good shot to play, and the easier he can make that, of course, the better. He has to land nicely on the 14 at the top of the table. There is a nice little gap there, but you want a good angle to then connect to the 8-ball. So this right now is the key shot. If he nails this, he's home and hosed.
Yeah, I think he's got a nice angle to pull this cue ball back. The one ball is really his only issue, and if he can steer clear of that one ball, that's a good shot.
Yeah, played that really nicely.
Finding the gap there is so important, and you see a lot of players that always seem to end up behind that one ball, and it can really make things interesting when you have a bigger gap because you feel comfortable shooting it and maybe get a little complacent on the shape shot.
But not just that, you know, he had a nice big gap to land in, but the further left he was there, the thinner he left himself on that 14.
Correct.
The harder that shot became. So it was a little bit of a balancing act. Give yourself a comfortable shot to place the cue ball with a wide margin, but also how much do you gamble? How much do you try and chip away and get that shot as straight as he could? He played it well.
You know, watching players like Tyler play, and he really strives to be almost perfect on his shots, but pool's one of the only games out there where you can be less than perfect and still work. It just might make your shot or your shape a little harder. And you don't always have to get that perfect shape. There's a little bit of room for error. Well, and this is a really tough break here. There's a large cluster of balls right there in the center. The 9 and the 1 tied up. I don't like this at all.
Goes big. How's it come out for him? I think it's come out okay. He's still got a lot of work to do here. A lot of work.
Yeah, there's some sticky spots out there.
Oh, not so much anymore. He's getting closer, but it still requires.
That 9 ball's still in a tricky spot.
Yeah.
But I feel like
he thinks he can get to it off this 15.
Yeah, and I think he can, and I think he can do it pretty easily. And it also promotes shape for the 14 if he doesn't get the best breakout. Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, it's still a tough. I thought that was a tough shot. He was a little bit straight, so whenever that angle isn't supernatural, they can become a bit trickier to judge.
Yeah, this is now a little bit of a situation where Tyler's in, I wouldn't say trouble, but it's getting there. He's got to make the breakout here. He's got to get a good one.
Made the shot so much harder. And Chase Stumfol with a chance to open up a 2-rack lead. Early days still in this match, but difference between 3-all and 4-2 is a handy one.
Yeah, that was very difficult. And Chase here looking to move his ball out of the way and misses on his first attempt.
There's definitely a case here for Chase to maybe take his time. Doesn't necessarily need to go, because his one is very tricky.
We haven't seen a ton of defensive play here. That, for me, right there, that might have been a situation where I play a little defensive and force Tyler to make the good hit on the 9, opening up my 1.
Yeah, Chase didn't really have a plan B here, and he's... I mean, the pockets are generous, but they're not that generous.
Yeah, we've seen very offensive, high-level offensive 8-ball. We haven't seen a ton of tactical play.
He's playing the bank here, is he?
He's cutting the 11 and going into the back of the 1-9, or the center of it.
Oh, you're right. How good a shot is that?
Yeah, that was phenomenal.
That's really, really good.
Still a little bit of work to do here.
The story of this rack, yeah.
That he wants to be able to shoot the 14 ball to get on the 8 ball, but this 9 ball and getting shape, it's not the easiest. Got to give it its due diligence. And I don't think he could have hit it any better than that. He's ended up on the correct side of the 14. All he has to do is let the cue ball roll forward. No chance of getting hooked on the 2 ball because of the angle he has. What might be one of our longest racks of the tournament finally has the light at the end of the tunnel. Tyler. Now this is a big swing. Tyler really could have been in a bad situation.
Well, he may well be wondering, how on earth have I gone and won that rack?
And on the other side of the coin, of course, Chase must be thinking that was a really big mistake. And those are the types of swings that can cost a player a match in the long run when you go back and watch. Oh, look at this.
We got ourselves a bracket, folks. This is what we are looking at in the Kansas City Open. Tyler Styer versus Chase Stumfol. Let's have a look at some matches there. Meling Matlock in a repeat of their shootout clash. Gabo and Blake Baker, likewise, they met in the shootout too. Ricky Jones, Shane Thompson is a funny one for us UK guys. Come all the way over the other side of the world and they draw each other in the last 32. Jordan Shepard, Sean Jones is the match we'll see next here on the stream table. That's a really, really good game.
I'll tell you what, the one that jumps out to me, we've seen Mike Banks Jr., but we see Mike Banks Sr. also on that winner's side. Very good player in his own right. And where they are in the bracket, if the miraculous happened, Mike Banks Jr. and Mike Banks Sr. could essentially end up playing for the championship if everything went well.
Wouldn't that be a story, hey? Well, yeah, I can tell you, Jordan Shepard versus Sean Jones is next up for us on the stream here from Kansas City.
Sean had a great showing against
Chris Meling
yesterday.
Looked good. And I think that match will help him coming into today as well, having a little bit of experience out there on the table.
Yeah, but you know, playing Jordan Shepard in what we will refer to as his arena is not an easy feat.
No.
When you look at the draw, out of all the players you could draw from the winner's side, I think Jordan Shepard's at the top of my list that I don't want to get. Tyler here, very, very kind of a tic-tac-toe rack. Doesn't have to do anything crazy to get to his next ball. Everything connects pretty well. This is almost a situation where stop shots will get you everything that you need. Great shot there. 4 to the 5. And the 8 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Could choose to shoot it inside, but I think he'll go for the corner. Uh-oh. good. Worried a little bit about the spin there. He could have ended up behind that 12 with a little bit extra push on that ball, but played it well. Yeah, this is great. Tyler Styer winning that last rack was huge for him. He's now with a beautiful run. He's going to be up 4-3 as soon as this 8-ball finds its way into that bottom left-hand pocket. There it is. Now, it's an early morning for Tyler, but he's playing well. He no stranger to the early mornings. He was the first match in our shootout on Friday morning. Played very well in that match. And Tyler really, really strives in these environments. The people and the little bit of extra pressure.
Well, we talked about it yesterday, didn't we? That his floor is really, really high. His sort of, you called it yesterday, his Z game would still be very, very effective.
His Z game and me might be close to even. Tyler has the ability to be the best player in the room at any given time, no matter who's in the room.
Chase Stumfol, who had that chance to go 4-2 in front, now pegged back and taken over. Now he looks to get himself level, but happily, pleased for both players here that the breaks seem to have turned up today for them. It just becomes a matter then of, well, are you good enough to get out? Just give you some live scores from around the last 32. Chris Meling is on the hill against David Matlock. He's 6-2 in front. In fact, just as I say that, he's just won that frame. So Chris Meling is the first one through to the last 16. A man in a hurry.
That is the benefit of live scoring, which you can follow on ultimatepoolusa.com. If you have a player in the tournament and you want to see how they're doing, that's all you got to do.
Yeah, and your father-son dream is looking shaky, I can tell you, Stephen. Mike Banks Sr. is 5-3 down to Justin Bergman. Tough draw for him, admittedly. And Joe Prince from the UK is 5-1 in front on Mike Banks Jr., which is a score that, yeah, I can tell you, has certainly raised the eyebrows of Stephen White. And that raised mine too.
Yeah, that's you know, Joe plays good though, and he, being somebody that most people in here would be unfamiliar with, that's definitely interesting there.
Chase has taken this rack out really, really nicely.
Yeah, very good. A little bit of a shout out here to league operator for Northwest Louisiana, Lamar Clack, making it to the final 32. He's playing Timmy Bly right now. I tell you, the match there, Shane Thompson and Ricky Jones. We haven't had a chance to see Ricky, and what we've seen of Shane has been, you know, very light, but Shane is such a great player, and Ricky, another player coming over the pond, plays very, very well. We are 4-4 here in this race to 7.
We sure are. And just to give you an update from the Junior Open here, we have 2 semi-finalists. The other 2 semis will come from the B side of the competition, and the 2 players who have made it safely through, winning all their matches, Sophia Mast and Caden Herbach. So those guys we were talking about right at the start of the show, Stephen, they've done their job, and they're through to the semi-finals, which we played later on this afternoon. Really, really impressive from those 2 youngsters.
Cannot wait to see some of those matches. Sophia Mast, Caden Herbach, both very good players. I don't want to play them. That's for sure. I don't care how old they are. They're a little scary.
And Sophia is very much still batting in the Women's Open as well. She's in the winners' qualification rounds.
Yeah, such a star that one is, and as small as she is very, very mighty on the pool table.
Yeah, small but mighty for sure. So still a lot of pool to be played in the Women's Open. It's at a similar-ish stage to where we are right now in the main Open event. And the Junior Open is starting to tick down, which makes sense. You know, those guys have got bedtimes to get to.
I knew that was coming.
Here's the key shot in this visit for Tyler. That's come out okay, as long as that, say that, as that 9 just come across to block the 3. He's immediately come to look at it. I think he's probably got just enough room, but that nearly went pretty badly wrong for him.
Oh, played that one with a little bit of a bump off the rail, but it worked out.
Yeah, top right corner of the table is the issue for him. The 9 that he bumped has made that pocket small. This is tight.
Oh.
Wobbles in.
And used all of the pocket there. Haven't had to discuss it much throughout the event. The score is 4-4, and we are at the 20, just a little over the 20-minute mark. For anybody who hasn't been watching or is new to the format, we do like to speed the game up a little bit when it gets there to the end. At the 10-minute mark, if we get there, our 30-second shot clock will drop to just a 15-second shot clock. And generally, if that happens, we are very close in score, and it ramps up the pressure in that arena.
In the end, it is another pristine visit from Tyler Styer. One chance, one rack on the board. Not without its dangers. He's going to take this one long, I think. Yeah, it just goes to show how little the side pockets are trusted on these tables.
Yeah, and we were having some fun in the arena yesterday, and I ended up shooting a couple shots in the side pocket there, and they're definitely not something you want to play games with. I for one, I like a good side pocket shot. I feel like the opening of the pocket helps me make the ball, and I need all the help I can get. However, those side pockets are very tight. Tyler, as always, looking very composed, very calm. Chase, keeping an eye on all the highlights and stuff. Of course, the player's able to watch on the stream there. They've got the TVs in the arena.
Yeah, it's been really cool, actually, how much the club here in Kansas City, Side Pockets, has bought into the event, if you like. Last night it was pretty insane to see. The Royals were playing at home against the Cubs. There was a UFC big pay-per-view on, and with equal billing in the club, with equal screen real estate, was the Ultimate Pool USA Kansas City Open.
And, in this setting, even with UFC and the hometown Royals playing, I think all eyes were on the Ultimate Pool USA TVs because we had some absolute killer matches last night.
That's a nice shot from Chase. Really like that.
It's always nice as a local player scraping through into the final 32 of this event to be able to look up to your left, your right, up, down, wherever you want to look, and see your compadre Chase Stumfol in the arena and check on his score. Really is a nice layout here at Side Pocket Blue Springs. I can't say enough kind words about the owner, Bill. He's gone above and beyond to accommodate everybody involved with this, and this is a team effort. There's quite a few people that make this happen, and he's really gone above and beyond. That barbecue. Can't come to Kansas City without barbecue, and Bill treated us to some local barbecue last night. Very good.
The only thing Chase has to worry about in this rack is the 8. And I do wonder, I think it goes top right. It makes his life a lot easier if it does, but it's tight. If it doesn't, he's got to land to the top right of the table and take it over to the top left. I think that sneaks it in either side, to be honest. But
I think Chase is going to take the easier route here. Even if it does go, I think he likes shooting the 12 and just probably stopping the ball, using the angle from the 11 and the side to get shape on the 8. Might have come a little far. I can't really tell.
Yeah, table's just caught him out a little bit there. He's just got into that a little bit too much. And it doesn't take much to draw the ball back. So he needs to pop this on the thick side of the side pocket.
Luckily, you have a little bit of a blocker. You're not going to scratch if you.
Oh, I didn't like that way.
Oh no,
didn't like that choice.
Well, this isn't bad because he can play a ticky shot. He's going to play the 8 into the rail, off the 4, and into the pocket. Oh, didn't have to, but it didn't go.
Oh, now we can have some fun.
Well, this is very interesting now. Tyler Styer with a 1-rack lead is in trouble because his offensive ability at this point has just dwindled down big time.
Yeah, but that 8 is so well guarded. Tyler can play a really, really good snooker here, and you'd really, really fancy.
Oh wow!
Yeah, this is horrible. I don't think the up and down is on. How do you then make this 8 ball? And the issue is if he goes close and hits the 1 or the 2, he's almost certainly knocking the 8 ball in and losing the rack.
And some people in this situation, if you're not aware of the rules, some people might either just pick up the ball and give up ball in hand.
Oh, it's a great effort, this, you know.
Oh.
Well, do you know what? That's not the worst result.
I agree.
He's got the foul. That's fine. Key ball in hand for Tyler Styer, but this is still really tricky for Tyler. And the route to the 8 ball now is a little bit more open.
Yeah, and
I didn't think he'd be able to hit that 8 ball and not pot it there.
Yeah, that was a really, really good effort there by Chase. But, oh no.
Oh, that's a tough lie. Yeah. Watching the reaction of Tyler, he sucks that one up a little bit. That's a tough break.
And I don't think the ball is touching. I didn't hear the call from our referee. Well, and you know, it's a great shot, but in this situation, I believe that Chase Stumfol is going to win this rack.
Two ways to go. You can either go off the left side rail or the up and down.
I like the up and down.
I suppose his worry with the up and down is the cue ball might squeeze past the 8 and end up fouling. Needs to get this on the right side.
Well, if it's going to
bounce.
This is it. Oh, wow.
Well, the cue ball wouldn't go. There's your answer.
The 8 ball is literally hanging off the edge of the pocket. If Tyler breathes too much, that ball will fall. Oh, man.
Every ball has come to its stop, though, and that does mean if the 8 ball happens to fall in, through no fault of any player's own, it will just get replaced. Big shot this, though.
Tyler going to go for the two-way. If he were to miss this, he would be leaving Chase a tough shot, but he didn't miss it. He made it. It doesn't get any easier from here, though, with where he's landed. He's so close to the 6 ball.
Yeah, he's picked a really lovely line there, Tyler Styer, but yeah, so does this 6 sneak in a little bit easier than it originally looks? I think it does.
Well, and you know what this rack has done, Steven, is it's chewed time off the clock, precious time, because we're down under the 14-minute mark. Oh, no.
Oh, we're going level. That was a tough shot. Chase Stumfol is going to steal one. 5 each.
And, you know, I don't know what he's thinking, but if I'm in Tyler's shoes, I mean, realistically, I think in the situation he was in multiple times, it was almost inevitable that Chase was going to win that rack as soon as the 8 ball laid up there. Of course, Tyler played the good safety, and Chase was able to get a very fortunate lie, even though he fouled. Very fortunate. And at that point, Tyler was simply playing the game with the 8 ball. Is, can I make this ball? Can I make this ball? And not leave him a shot at the 8 ball. And eventually, you know, here we are. 6 ball hits the point, and Chase has tied it up. There's less than 14 minutes on the clock. In your experience, this is probably definitely going to a 15-second shot clock, at least for a little bit, right?
Yeah, I still don't think we're in danger of seeing a 6-ball shootout, but yeah, we're going to see a little bit of this match on a 15-second shot clock. Is Tyler going to scratch? No, he's going to get a little bit of luck, but he's dry. I thought that 7 was going to go. I think Tyler thought that 7 was going to go. I think you're right, though, but it's very much a glass half full, half empty debate going on in Tyler's mind right now, because if you're glass half full, you think, well, I wasn't supposed to win that rack anyway. Chase had the break, he took a finish on, he got a shot at the 8 ball, he should have won that rack. You can write it off almost in your own brain if you want to, but I think Tyler should have won that rack once Chase missed that 8 ball. And I think Tyler thinks that too, and he'll be irritated that he's not too clear here and on the hill.
Yeah, and in a situation like that, because it did, I believe that was close to in between a 5 and 7 minute rack. And when you're playing, you're probably not thinking about it a whole lot. I don't think any player is worried about the shot clock. But if we were to get into another rack like that, it could very well play a big part in this match. This rack, however, not going to be like that. Everything is wide open. Chase has a great opportunity to go to the hill against the babyface assassin Tyler Styer. Chase, who didn't have the best luck in the shootout, seems to have turned it around here, playing really well in the arena. A few missteps, but only countered by missteps by Tyler as well. He wasn't far off from nicking that 3-ball, which would have been a disaster, but he played it so well. He just needs to get shape on the 8.
He looks pretty straight on this 3. I think this is the case of taking your medicine a little bit. Back yourself to make the 8-ball.
I expect him to punch it, which could be not good. Snuck away with that one.
Yeah, I like this. Didn't try to do too much. Give yourself a shot. Back yourself to make the pot. This
Big.
for the hill for Chase Stumfol.
Big 8-ball. And he nailed it right in the center of the pocket. What a shot by Chase. What a run out. And Tyler's got to be looking back at that rack and thinking, man, if I'd have just made that 6-ball.
Yeah, it was a big moment. It was the big moment in the match so far. And when you get towards the crunch time of these matches, those can prove very costly indeed. We've got some results coming through. Justin Bergman is through. Eric Picard is also through. Justin Bergman awaits the winner of Ricky Jones and Shane Thompson. That's the bracket as things stand. Very interestingly poised, that.
Joe Prince and Mike Banks Jr. doesn't have a result yet, and I think we were looking at 5-1 up from Joe. Is that correct? So I'm wondering if we're getting a little bit of a comeback from the Kansas City local Mike Banks Jr. Look at this break. Ball down. Multiple balls down. Oh, look how beautiful this is. Chase Stumfol on the hill with an amazing rack in front of him. This is the rack I want every single time. We are down to that 15-second shot clock.
The only thing that can go wrong, you feel, for Chase is just not being able to hold it together under the pressure. It's a quick shot clock, but this is for a spot in the last 16 to knock out one of the pre-tournament favourites. Hardest racks to win, the first and the last. This should be the last.
And being on the hill against Tyler in your first shot as the 15-second shot clock, that's got to be a little daunting because you really want to take your time on a rack like this.
Okay.
It's still workable. He'll be able to play the 5-ball up. He needs to split the gap between the 11 and the 10. Just needs to see a line of sight to that 6-ball.
And he's got it.
Does the 8-ball pass to the bottom left? I think it does.
Yeah, it flies in. This is over.
And this is huge. And I can tell you right now, expect a roar from the crowd if this 8-ball drops in that pocket, because the Kansas City local just beat Tyler Styer. Wow, what a match.
What a moment for Chase Stumfol, and he's got plenty of his supporters here inside Pockets Blue Springs. Puff of the cheeks from the young man. That's a big victory for him, and one of the favourites falls in the first match of the day in the Kansas City Open. Chase Stumfol qualifies for the last 16, and we'll hear what he has to say about that in just a moment.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the grand finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Welcome back, guys, into the main arena where Chase Stumfol becomes the first man to win in this Kansas City Open today. Big results, well played, and right now as I stand here I can almost feel the adrenaline pulsing off you. That feels like a big win. How's it feel?
Lots of words. Very excited, just glad I could capitalize and do what I know I'm capable of.
Yeah, and how special to do it in this venue. You know it so well. Seems like you had a lot of fans in the crowd cheering you on.
Hometown, I mean, this where I play pool at, 3 days a week, so to do it in front of family and friends was awesome. Yeah,
and you know this venue like the back of your hand, better than most.
Yeah.
How weird is it to see this sort of setup pop up in side pockets?
It's awesome. We've wanted something like this for a few years now. We've wanted to bring something great like this to Kansas City, so it's awesome to see. Yeah,
and a big result, not just because of the stage of the tournament, but also your opponent as well. Tyler, one of the best players in the world, one of the pre-tournament favorites.
Yeah.
Big victory.
It's a guy you just want to watch. His fundamentals and everything he does about pool is great. So to be able to beat a player like that was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to talk to you about a big frame, a key frame. I think you know the one I'm going to talk to you about when you had this 8-ball in this pocket right here.
Yeah, crazy.
It was a crazy moment. You had the chance to get there, you didn't, but once that was there, did you think you had a chance to win that rack?
I knew putting the ball and blocking the pocket and trying to make it blocking the pocket was big, but when he shot that combo, I thought, man, he might get there from there, and I was just happy and lucky enough to get back to the table. It was needed.
Talk me through that last rack, because what a time for the 15-second shot clock to come in, hey?
Yeah, awesome.
On the hill, but a great break. It was a good chance, but you took it out really nicely.
I think I dry broke 2 or 3 times in the match, and playing a player like Tyler, it's tough to win a match, doing something like that. But to be able to break the balls and just be wide open, it just kind of like, all right, time to go now, and I just took advantage of what I had.
Absolutely. Well, Chase, congratulations on a great performance, and we'll see him in the last 16. In the meantime, it's time to move on here in Kansas City as the last 32 continues. Jordan Shepard, the shootout champion, is in action. He takes on Sean Jones next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates progress with Ultimate Poll Score. All roads lead to the grand finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power, I mean, still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Welcome back to the arena. Jordan Shepard and Sean Jones is what we have lined up for you here. Jordan Shepard, of course, our Kansas City Shootout winner, hoisted the trophy on Friday, looking to add another one to his collection today. And Sean Jones, who had a really great match against Chris Meling yesterday, made some really good shots. I have a feeling this one's going to be a tight one. Whoever can find the groove first may take this one off. And Sean very quickly using his extension here early in the rack. Has a tough opening shot here. Oh no. Unfortunately there, to play a combination, you must hit your called suit first and make your called suit. Cannot play a stripe into a solid. So that is going to be a loss of turn. And Jordan Shepard back to the table. A simple mistake by Sean there, but a costly one, because Jordan definitely has an opportunity to take this rack down now. There you see it on the shirt. The Welsh Wizard is what they call him. Jordan Shepard making the trip over. Enjoying his time so far in the U.S. Finding success here in our Ultimate Pool USA arena. Looks like he's going to find success in this first rack against Sean Jones. Jordan, a player not known for taking a ton of time to get around the table. Very similar to Chris Meling in that manner. And a very simple mistake by Sean is going to give Jordan an opportunity to take down the first rack. And the 8-ball goes in. It is 1-0 to Jordan Shepard. First rack, lots of action left. And tons of action around the arena. For our Women's Open, the qualification matches have started. We have winners qualification. Sandra Helton and Melissa Stumfol, Sophia Mass and Karen Savage, Amy Beecham and Jordan Helfrey, all fighting for their shot to get into that winners qualification. Still have B-side matches going as well. We have 3 champions to crown this weekend. There you see an accolade list of Jordan Shepard, one of which I feel like is probably very small compared to his actual accomplishments. Jordan taking that 1 rack lead after the costly misstep by Sean. He needs to take this opportunity here at the table to steal one back. And here, the 1 into the 13 into the 2 is a guaranteed shot. So I feel like he's going to try and work around that and get something available for this 5-ball. I really, really like playing the 5 into the 1-13-2 because it's a guarantee and it moves the 5-ball. But we're not going to see it. I think that may be a mistake that Sean made there, not playing for the 5, but he's got a shot on this 1 ball. It's kind of a wild one. Might actually play. He's going to cut this ball. Nah, he's going to play safe. That's what I was expecting. And effective by leaving Jordan on the rail, but he's a very tough player to hide effectively. Great shot there by Jordan. And Jordan is very keen on making sure that cue ball stays clean. Doesn't want a skid. Can have a very adverse reaction on the cue ball. Don't want to take any chances there. And once again, if you're just joining us, Stephen White and Stephen Jamison in the commentary booth. We have a day full of action. What are you most excited for, Stephen?
Oh, that's a good question.
Put you on the spot there, huh?
Yeah, ask me again at 6 o'clock tonight.
Oh.
Yeah. It's going to be a really interesting afternoon as we work our way towards the latter stages of the Kansas City Open tournament. I love watching Jordan Shepard play, and I think he's only going to get better and better and better as he gets more familiar with the conditions and the equipment he's using. And he already looks pretty good.
Well, for a guy who played on the American tables for the first time just 5 days ago, he really looks comfortable in this environment. I have a feeling that Kansas City Shootout is just one of his many soon-to-come accolades for Ultimate Pool USA.
Yeah, maybe. It's difficult to state how impressive it is what Jordan's doing this weekend. He is using a borrowed cue. He's looking at it right now. Still using your shaft there, Stephen?
Yeah, it's actually my break cue as well, and I think maybe my weight bolt has come loose. He's getting a little bit of a tap there. It happens from time to time, especially when you break as firm as Jordan does.
Nothing wrong with that break, though. But for those in the American audience who maybe don't know, the game that Jordan is so used to playing is English 8-ball. It's the same game in terms of, you know, pick a suit, pot your balls, pot the 8-ball. It's exactly the same game, but it's so far opposite at the same sense. The tables play completely differently. The balls especially play completely differently. So in many respects, it's a completely alien game. But Jordan is such a special talent when it comes to cue sports. He picks them up very, very quickly. Very natural player.
I had a conversation with Jordan a few days ago because I've heard this said, and I wanted to get his take on it to see how he was dealing with it. Jordan obviously has very, very good patterns, but something that you'll find here is without the solid red and yellow colors to determine suit, it's a little bit harder to see the patterns sometimes. And Jordan, he did tell me, he said, you know, it is a little bit harder, but at the same sense, I almost find it easier in a way. And I asked him, I said, I don't understand what you mean. And he says, I don't either. It just, I can see it. So he's taken to it really, really well, because the pattern play can be difficult when you're used to solid colored balls.
Yeah, and it helps him a little, I think, that he's played quite a bit of Chinese 8-ball in the past year or so, and those, of course, use American balls, the solids and stripes. So it's not like it's completely alien to him, the nature of solids and stripes. But I know from my perspective, it certainly is a different kind of pickup when, just in a commentary sense, where I'm looking for roots and patterns, and a little bit different for me, but nothing wrong with that pattern right there from Jordan Shepard. Very, very good again.
And it must be quite a bit harder to do commentary for reds and yellows because you have to be very specific about which one you're speaking of. You can't just say the 12 ball goes here.
But don't get me wrong, love the numbered balls. Makes my job a lot easier. Love the numbered balls. Yeah, we have to say a few more words over in the UK to describe what we really mean. As we take a look at Sean Jones from Blue Springs, Missouri. Good player. Really, really enjoyed watching him yesterday. You can see there he's a local league legend. Been playing a very, very long time. And what you could see yesterday when he played against Chris Meling before being bumped into the B side is that this is a guy who really knows what he's doing around this table. The thing that caught him out a lot was the table itself. And in the early frames, he almost couldn't quite believe what he was doing was making the results happen. He was drawing back 6 inches when he was looking to stop the ball, and he became a little tentative then, and that's only natural because you're scared of hitting the ball a little bit. But now he's had that game, he's had a little bit of experience, and I'm hoping we see more of the natural Sean Jones in this game. But he's got a long way back already. That's the one thing that Jordan does exceptionally well, is he is a brilliant front runner. Once he gets ahead of steam, he can just rattle off entire matches, and you almost feel like you're sat in the opposite chair, caught in a tornado. It's a nice little bump.
Well, and I'll tell you, I'm not quite sure how old Sean is, and I don't dare guess, but he's been playing since he was 7 years old. So clearly a very seasoned player, and may have a few years on Jordan. How old is Jordan?
34, 35, I think, somewhere around there. Not sure exactly. I think he had a birthday recently. But yeah, mid sort of 30s.
Well, for his age, he does have a ton of seasoning, does Jordan. Seems to have played very well.
Bank shot, no good for Sean Jones. So one thing you notice is the slide on the bank shots is pretty pronounced on this main arena table.
And we have so many potential great matches coming up that you can't help but get excited. Obviously, with the return of Justin Bergman being thrown into the mix here, and he's played quite well on this table, and he's got a very interesting match, possibly clashing with Shane Thompson, if Shane can manage to get by his opponent. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Shane Thompson, known as the safe cracker. What happens when it runs into the iceberg?
Played that well, Jordan. Tried to go into it immediately, didn't get any result, and that's why it's always such a good thing to go into your work early. It's a lovely shot.
You know what I find fascinating is we've seen Jordan a couple times in the shootout here in the arena yesterday. You know what Jordan does best is dominate his opponents. When he's playing good, and like you said, we haven't seen it yet, a lot of his wins have been staggering.
Well, that's what I mean. He's and I mean this in a nice way, because, you know,
very nice guy.
Yeah, I've known Jordan a long time. He's a great guy. But at the table, he's a bully of a player.
He's mean.
Yeah, he when he's in that arena, when he's on that table, it becomes his table, and he just ticks around. So you take a look at the bracket.
Well, and there we have it too. That's a big one.
Yeah, Justin Bergman will take on Shane Thompson. Yes, please. Great game for us all to enjoy there.
We also see another great match in Chris Meling versus Blake Baker. Blake had a little bit of success on this table.
And I can tell you those are our two next matches as well. So Meling versus Baker will come next, followed by Bergman Thompson. Strap in.
Well, you couldn't ask for a more star-studded lineup there. Justin Bergman and Shane Thompson is has the potential to be the match of the day so far. We've seen some good ones already. Chase Stumfol taking out Tyler Styer. And in what really was an incredible match.
Oh, foul's been called. I think it was a cloth foul on the 5-ball.
Unfortunate there for Sean. He just can't seem to get anything going.
And this is what Jordan thrives on. It's absolutely what he thrives on.
Yeah, he gets an opportunity at the table when he shouldn't have, and he's gonna kick you while you're down because he's gonna beat you up for it.
Yeah, he's almost when he's like a shark. When he smells blood, it just unlocks an extra little gear in him, and he speeds up. He plays better. The best way to beat Jordan Shepard is to put him under pressure, get a lead if you can. There's no guarantee to beat him, of course. He's still perfectly capable of winning those kind of matches as well. But the last thing you can allow to happen is for him to build up a head of steam and start to fly. And he's an incredibly dangerous player then. What I'm noticing as well this morning is we've seen the pockets play generous and all the rest of it. Everything's hit in the middle of the pocket. He's flying.
Well, with that Chinese 8-ball background, you do have to be very, very precise in that game. So I'm sure that helps him a little bit. You know what I've just realized now is when we were in the shootout on Friday, obviously we saw Jordan play well. We saw Chris play well on the way there. It just hit me how incredible that match was between Chris and Jordan, just because how similar their styles are. They play almost exactly the same. They're both, like you said, a little bit of a bully on the table. They both play very quick. This is the first mistake I've seen from Jordan Shepard here, and it's a big one.
Yeah, the mistake wasn't that shot actually. It was the one before. Left himself really, really thin on the 5. And he's lost his cue ball here. Can he find a way of recovering it? Almost.
It's going to be a good shot, legal shot, but Sean able to come back to the table, and this is where he needs to turn into that shark. He needs to smell the blood. He shouldn't be at the table, and he is, so he needs to get this win here. And if he doesn't, the confidence for Jordan Shepard will just blow through the roof.
I think the 15 goes into the left center pocket, side pocket.
Yeah, it definitely does. I don't necessarily like the angle that he got. I think it went from just a stop shot angle, but it shouldn't change much other than the angle on the 8-ball. Obviously, 7-foot table, not extremely scary on these long shots, but it is very missable. Great shot.
Never in doubt from Sean Jones. His first frame wrapped up. Gets to chalk the scoreboard. And needed as we take a look at the bracket once again. It's starting to take shape.
Something that jumps out for me, local Jeff Asel is going to play the winner of this match in the final 16. He won over Todd Luton. Caden Herbach took a very, very tough loss, hill against Brandon McLeod. And Scott Rudder from over the pond playing Gary Lutman right now. Ricky Evans, another name that we've learned this week, cementing his place into the last 16. Joe Prince takes a win over favorite Mike Banks Jr. Our final 16 is coming together very, very well here, Stephen. The excitement's starting to hit me. It's starting to ramp up. There's a lot of good pool coming to you this evening, and we're really just getting started. Second match of the day. We will crown a champion in 3 divisions.
Yeah, and the matches that are still live, Dulcim is 5-4 down on against Patrick Brown. Scott Rutter is 5-4 up on Gary Lutman. And Marcus Genson and Nicholas Keller Nicholas is 4-1 up on Marcus. Only played 5 frames so far. That match went on, I believe, at 11:15, so that's a slow old pace. For context, this match went on 17 minutes ago, and we've seen 5 frames. So, yeah, that one there needs a little bit of rocket fuel to get it going. Winner of that will play Chase Stumfol, who we saw get the win over Tyler Styer about half an hour ago.
And that rocket fuel that you need, it's currently attached to Chase Stumfol. He is on fire in this arena.
Yeah, you could see how much it meant to him at the end of that match.
Yeah, the interview, I feel like maybe he was being a little humble. He was very, very excited to get that win over Tyler in such a manner, too. Very tight match.
Well, speaking of tight,
here. It's not a terrible shot, but it's not a great one either. I like Jordan to shoot the 3 down into the corner.
the only thing I'd say... That's lovely from Jordan Shepard. The only thing I'd say with tactical shots in this rule set is you always need to be moving forward. Even if it's small, you need to be progressing forward. You need to be putting your colour set, your suit, in a better position to win should you come back to the table. And I know that the 11 ball didn't go for Sean. That's a problem, and that's why he's decided to play a containing shot. But he actually made his 11 ball worse in doing so. You know, if Jordan Shepard misses that 3 down to the bottom corner, what happens then?
Yeah, Sean would have a huge amount of work to be done. So I do completely understand what you're saying. These tactical shots, while we haven't seen very many of them, Sean has played several, and they just haven't been progressive safeties. Well, and that's unfortunate there. I think maybe he didn't want to hit that tin ball, or maybe he did and wanted more out of it.
Yeah, shake of the head from Jordan Shepard. He's got to find a shot here.
I like shooting the 5 in the side and letting the natural roll come down and bump the 10. He didn't get it. This is tough. I don't see an offensive shot here. I'll tell you what I do like here is playing the tin ball. Shoot the 7, make the tin ball go up and off to the left-hand side rail. Oh, send everything flying.
Yeah, there was an element of trusting to luck there. Number 1 goal, I think, was to make the 10. It's a lot of turn shot. And he's thinking, right, if I can get everything spread open, there's a chance that I might leave him a really tough shot. It's not quite worked out, but he was in a tough spot there. Jordan Shepard couldn't really do a whole lot more. But another frame, another rack, about to be boxed off here for Sean Jones. Keep rolling, that's good.
And this is a confidence booster for Sean, because in a rack where maybe he shouldn't have won last rack, he's going to steal one, and then again here, a very, very simple mistake by Jordan Shepard, which we haven't seen very many of, is going to put him in another position to steal a rack. 4-2 is where we sit, and you can tell by Jordan's facial reactions that he's not very pleased with how that rack ended. But you just got to move on, and he knows that, I'm sure, better than anybody.
Yeah, Jordan's temperament is something that used to be called into question quite a bit. He was liable to get quite hot-headed, but he's the sort of player that almost needs to let a little bit of feeling out. Otherwise, he'll just bottle it up and blow up, essentially. So, you know, you see the likes of someone like a Tyler Styer, who is composed at all times, all minutes of the match. You never get anything out of him. Jordan's not like that, but also Jordan needs to be like that to be who he needs to be. So he's going to sit down, he's going to shake his head, he's going to look a bit annoyed, and then once that's out of his system, he can move on.
And I tell you, I like a little bit of pageantry in pool. When a player wins, I want the fist pump. I want the excitement. You don't have to do it over the top and always, just want to respect your opponent. But if you win a big one, it's okay to act like you won a big one within reason.
Yeah, agreed. And Jordan is definitely one of those as well. I had some big reactions from him down the years.
On top of the shot clock format and the match format, I think that kind of style, enjoying your win, if you want to call it that, that's something that I really enjoy. I like to see the emotion in the players because pool can be a very emotional game, up and down, all kinds of emotions running through you in the course of a match, and it's cool to see those players let them out sometimes. Shane Thompson, another one of those that can get a little riled up. Pretty well at holding his. This is a tough shot here. Got to be mindful of the 5-ball.
Tried to play it in such a way that I think he wanted insurance on the 2. I don't know if he's got it.
I think his only available shot here is to either play it off the 10 into the side, which could put him in a spot to play the 2, or to bank it 1 rail into the top left. You just got to be weary of your cue ball on that one.
Yeah, you can hear the frustration.
And a sigh of, I don't know, what do you call that? A sigh of frustration, like you said.
Yeah, he knows 4-0 up. He had a great opportunity to go and begin to take this match down. And what will really rile Jordan is he's let Sean back into the match. He's had chances. That's all we can ask for as an 8-ball player, is to have the chances.
Well, looking back, we've seen, of course, one of those racks he was able to then get back, but we've seen 2 very simple fouls by Sean, shooting a what we would call a dirty combo in the very first rack. Was a loss of turn and cost him that rack, and then later on a all ball fouls. I think his shirt touched a ball. Again, not as costly because he was able to pull that one back, but if you clean up those few mistakes there, Sean's a little closer, and could potentially would have been a tied situation here.
He's got to play a really good shot here. He's straight on this 9.
Yeah, I think you're going to see him shoot this ball with a lot of force. Watch the cue ball, though. Elevation tends to pop the cue ball up in the air. He got away with it.
Oh, he's played that so well. He's going to have to play a good shot on the 8-ball too.
Shake of the head, but I think he came out great.
I'm not sure this passes.
I think he can throw it a little bit, use a little bit of inside side spin to hold it, just like that.
Oh.
That was a great shot there by Sean Jones. I feel like maybe I'm not giving him the credit he deserves. He played a great match with Chris Meling yesterday, and now in a situation where he's making a little bit of a comeback. There you see it. Threw that ball with a little bit of English side spin and helped it go into the pocket. There you see Sean. He does look very calm. Took a big breath there, and I think that's something that you got to do every once in a while, is just take a big breath and reset yourself for the next game in the match. So many balls attacking close to the pocket. Look at this.
Oh, stripes look good here.
Stripes look great, and solids don't look good at all. So, barring a miss, I think Sean is going to win this rack. But even if he were to miss, it's going to be a fight for Jordan Shepard to take this rack. It's got to be a little daunting sitting in your chair and watching a player with a decent run-out opportunity, but also knowing that if he does miss, you've got a lot of work ahead of you. That's something that I'd love to be inside the head of some of these great players sometimes, just to see what their reaction is to things like that. Sean taking no time at all running this rack.
It's been quick, all right. He was 4-0 down. And we are going to 4-all.
I'm not sure this rack is much more than 60 seconds long. And giving our referee, Scott Price, a big job here. Scott's moving around quite a bit because that was a very quick rack.
Yeah, shake of the head from Jordan Shepard. At 4-0 down, he's had chances in 3 of the following 4 frames. He hasn't taken one of them, and all of a sudden, Sean Jones starts to find a little bit of rhythm. He breaks and runs, and we're all square.
Yeah, and this is a big swing rack right here. 5-4 either way.
Best of 5 now. Oh, and when it starts to rain, it can pour.
And Jordan Shepard, the disappointment on his face is very easy to read. Sean here.
So he gets cue ball in the kitchen. He can play any direction here off the scratch break.
I'm not sure that was the best play there. Could he see the 7?
Yeah, I mean, he's barely on this. Played it really well.
Yeah, that's a very difficult
the body
shot.
language was deceiving. I think he was okay on it. He was just a difficult shot.
Yeah, very difficult shot with the way that ball was on the rail. And he had to go into it just a little bit, but now in a really good spot to take the lead against the Welsh Wizard. And again, I don't know if that's how I would have played it, but Sean must see something that I don't.
That was the danger with that shot. Did not like that shot at all.
Yeah. This is, the kick is stopped by the 9 ball. I think he's gonna have to go 2 rails underneath the 9 and try and kick this ball into the side pocket if he's gonna go offensive at all. Might be better just to go for the good hit. Try and leave Jordan on this bottom rail if there's a way to do that. He has called for his extension, but time is going to run. He's going to go one rail. I don't like this at all.
Oh, I tell you who does like it, though. Sean Jones.
Well, no excuses there. I didn't like it, but he sure did. That was a great shot by Sean. He's still got a tough one ahead of him. Look at that. I couldn't hit that 0 out of 10 times.
Oh, what an out.
Watch out. Watch out.
No
Watch
way.
Out.
Oh. And you just watched the reaction of Jordan Shepard. That was telling you the whole story. I don't think he can quite believe what he's seen his opponent do.
Well, that was an amazing finish by Sean. We've seen that's 2 for him now. He made a great one against Chris yesterday, and unfortunately fell in that match, but that is going to put him in a great opportunity here to take out our Kansas City shootout champion, and it's going to be his break. Wow.
Here we go again. Amazing shot on the fort. That's incredible.
And a dry break there. And Jordan, I'm sure, is absolutely buzzing to get to the table. He knows what's at stake here. He's going to play the solid to move that ball out. The 5 ball not in great shape here. The 3's also an issue. Jordan Shepard has his work cut out for him here. This is not an easy run. And I'm not sure if I would take the 4 and try and leave myself something for the 3. He doesn't like it. He says, I'm going to go for the 6 ball here and take out the 6 and 1 up top first.
Well, this is a massive visit to the table in the context of this match. Jordan Shepard has just lost 5 straight racks.
Well, this is where we get to put your theory to the test, put him under pressure, and see what happens. He did well with the pressure of the shootout. How is he going to do with the pressure of being down 5-4 in a match where he was up 4-0?
Very short here. Did not want to be here.
I think I'm going to play the safe here. He doesn't like it. No.
Puff of the cheeks.
Scary situation here. A lot going on. What a shot. That 15 ball needs to fall for him. He got a little unlucky there because he played a great shot on the 5. And if 15 ball falls, I think he's got a shot on the 3. He's going to try it still. He's going for the timing shot. I believe he's going to play the 3 into the 15 and go one rail and try it, because this combination of following the 3 ball in doesn't go. He's going to cut it in the corner instead. Watch out.
No way.
Oh, what a fluke.
No way.
It doesn't matter how it goes, it got there, and Jordan Shepard is going to take this rack away. 5-5, we have a fight on our hands, and it's been an extraordinary fashion from both of these guys.
Wow, that's amazing. That is pretty special. Jordan is going to feel a little bit wrong for that. You saw him give the hand of apology up. Here it is again. Yeah, that's incredible, really.
And, you know, the shot he was going for had a very good chance of going. It was very, very feasible to see him make that shot. The cue ball got in the way. We need a ball down for Jordan Shepard. If you're a Sean Jones fan, you're a little excited right now because he has a chance to make it to the hill. If he can navigate this, it's kind of a nasty rack. I'm not sure. Not sure what I would go for as a plan here. And I think luckily for Sean Jones, neither suit looks easy to run out. As he gives up the table to Jordan. Jordan taking his time here, really thinking about things. He's going to take the same combo that Sean attempted. Take the solids. The 2 and the 4 are an issue here, a big issue. So I have a feeling that he's going to want to take those out early. What is he doing here? Can you see the 1 ball? Smart shot. And it helps his cause a little bit because I do believe that the 2 ball now goes, but it's very tight.
Yeah, and he's got some work to do. He's got a pretty open shot at the 5.
Might be elevated on his cue just a little bit.
That's a tough shot though. How's the leave? It might not be the end of the world, but you can see as Jordan walks back to his chair, he is cutting a frustrated figure.
And this could be a morning of upsets if Sean Jones was able to take this match. Shows you anything can happen. Gonna use this 14 to maybe move the 10 ball. Not sure what the best outcome is there. That might have been it. Now has an open pocket to the corner. Sean Jones 5 balls away from going to the hill against Jordan Shepard. And it's all gonna, Oof. Came out all right. It's all gonna come down to how he's able to play shape on this 10 ball and how well he can get to the 8 ball using the 10. Not overly difficult, but we've seen crazy things happen so far, so.
Yeah, he's in pretty great shape here. Second match in a row today here in Kansas City that we have gone at 5-5. They are such crucial racks to win. And it's going to be Sean Jones to win this one.
And the pressure's going to be on for Jordan Shepard if he wants to stick around in this Kansas City Open.
Well, this would be an incredible result for Sean Jones. Remember, he was 4-0 down in this match. That could well prove to be a big turning point. Watch this 8 ball, mind.
And neither
I still can't believe that's not drops. I still can't believe it.
I feel like Sean used some kind of superpower to slow that cue ball down because it definitely looked like it was going to drop into the pocket.
I think, just watching the replay there, I think it had taken some kind of side spin off the rail and off the 9 ball, and it just helped hold it up. Tiny margins. How's the break?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is not bad other than the 6 ball. If he can navigate this 6 ball into an open shot, I do believe that Sean Jones will take this match.
I think there's a real argument for going stripes here. you can play the 14 first, and the rest of the stripes are all pretty open.
You're 100% right. I seen it now. Uh-oh. Doesn't want to get behind the 4.
Oh, a twist. A twist. First and the final racks are the hardest to win, and Sean Jones here has stumbled in sight of the finishing line.
I think I'm going to need to get the number of a local masseuse, because this is stressful sitting here watching this. He made a good hit, but no rail after contact. That is a ball in hand foul, and Jordan Shepard has an opportunity to take this to the hill.
He's going to go straight into the 6 ball.
And we have not seen very many Jordan Shepard matches where the time clock came into play with the 15-second shot clock. If he wins this rack and doesn't speed run on the next one, he has a very good opportunity to have to deal with that 15-second shot clock. Not for long, though, because it will be hill-hill.
Yeah, hill-hill on a 15-second shot clock. It's exactly what very similar to what we saw Chase Stumfol have to deal with in the first match of the day. His winning line visit came on a 15-second shot clock. The one thing I would say is 15 seconds a shot won't bother Jordan Shepard. He is one of the quickest players anywhere in the world.
Well, got a little close to his work here. Going to have to make a change. I don't think it's going to bother him too much, because he has the 5 ball available, and it does leave him in an area where he can just kind of redo this shot. He's gone too far.
I think he can just hold it. Feather this in. Oh, he was absolutely fine. He was dead straight. Great. That helps. So he was well okay to hold it.
You know, something that we haven't really talked about here, the 6 ball to the 8 ball, it's one of those shots that it's not hard. It's not a difficult cut on the 8 ball, but it can go wrong very quickly. I like this shot. I like coming back 2 rails and leaving myself for the bottom left, because I think it...
You sure?
Well, he's short, but he got away with it, because I think it does go in the bottom right-hand pocket. Just a tighter shot. The question is, where do you take the 8 ball from here?
Well. Is that the last shot Jordan Shepard will play in the Kansas City Open? It should be.
Yeah, the 10 ball looks a little tricky, but it does go very clean in that pocket. What is the path here? How do you want to? What ball do you want to use to get on the 8? It's got to be the 10, correct?
It depends if it passes bottom left. I think if it passes bottom left, it's nice. Anywhere else, you want to get rid of that early. Here comes the 15-second shot clock. Don't make mistakes. Keep it tight, compact.
Played that very well. He's going to take the 10 ball here. He's just got to get shape on the 15. Oh, he ran a little far, but that's okay. It's an easy fix. You have a wide open table to get that cue ball back up.
Well, what a win this is about to see for Sean Jones, another hometown hero here in Kansas City.
That's the story of the day. The locals are taking it to the Sweet 16. Another upset here at the Kansas City Open. Wow.
Tyler Styer falls, so too does the shootout champion Jordan Shepard. And Sean Jones enters the last 16 of the Kansas City Open. We'll get his thoughts next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the grand finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
All right, welcome back into the main arena here in Kansas City. Sean Jones enters the Sweet 16. Sean, congratulations, first of all. That's a big win. I'm guessing before this weekend you wouldn't really have known who Jordan Shepard was, but you certainly did after the shootout, and
Absolutely
that's a big
right.
victory for you.
Yes, a bunch of respect for him too. I mean, obviously he plays very, very well. It's just trying to take advantage of the opportunities that I was given, and thankfully I was able to do that today.
We were having a little chat a moment ago about the importance of yesterday coming into today. You had that match against Chris Meling. Tough draw, of course, but at least it came in the double elimination side. How important was that match to get a little bit of an idea of how this table plays, so you weren't coming into this last 32 game completely cold?
I was huge, absolutely. Just having an idea of what to expect. You know, I mean, they play. It's so different than what we play on ordinarily. So, but I able to adjust, fairly quick. But it's just getting that one match in actually was very helpful. So. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed actually getting to play Meling as well, but just getting a feel for that draw stroke really was what kind of cost me yesterday, and I had a little better control of it today.
Yeah, for sure. Having said that, though, wasn't exactly the ideal start for you. You found yourself 4-0 down, and at that point in your chair, what are you thinking at 4-0? You're just thinking next frame, or are you starting to have some dark thoughts?
Well, I knew that a couple of those games were a foul early on, just kind of not being familiar with all the rules. Obviously, that hurt right off the bat. So trying to overcome that, and then the ball foul on the arm, giving another one. That's like, well, okay, well, I'm giving a couple away. If I can just stay focused, and if he doesn't, break well and gives me a couple opportunities, then I've got to be prepared and ready to take advantage of those. So
you hadn't take them, you did. You went into the lead from 4-0 down, 5-4 up, and the last frame, the last rack, it's always the hardest one to win. How relieved were you to get that chance?
Well, for as easy as it was pretty much stop, and then I find a way to get just a little bit out of line, just overspinning everything. Of course, my heart's going crazy, So, anyways, it was just railing in those nerves and just one ball at a time, and trying not to just trying to keep calm and just shoot one ball at a time and get it done. So.
No, I know you're a local to this area. This club is familiar to you. How special is it to get a result like this in front of friends and family, in this club? It must mean a lot.
It absolutely does. Yes, I mean I've never had an opportunity to play, with the pros. I've played for years and years and never been on this sort of a stage or anything like this. So to get up here and even just play respectable was all I was kind of hoping for, and just if I got the opportunity, take advantage of it, and see where we go from there.
More than respectable, man. I would say that. Into the last 16 you go. Congratulations on a brilliant performance.
Thank you.
And we've got another match for you in just a moment. It's Chris Meling in action as he takes on Blake Baker next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the grand finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Welcome back, everybody. Chris Meling through into the Sweet 16 of the Kansas City Open. Joins us now. Congratulations, Chris. Similar sort of vibe to our interview yesterday, where fantastic performance. If only you could break, you'd be quite a player.
Yeah, it's crazy, really. I mean, the quite a few times that I've played on here, I'm really struggling to pot a ball on the break, and it's not that I'm hitting them bad, I'm just not making one. I played the last match over there against Dave on the outside tables. I made a ball every break, so it's just, for me, it's just pot luck. I'm not making mistakes, which is a good thing.
Yep.
I'm controlling the white well, I'm running out well, my patterns are good. If I can get a ball on the break, then obviously I have a great chance of winning, but I certainly need to start making them.
Yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea. I know you're not a massive keeper of an eye on other matches whilst you're still in the tournament, but we've had 2 matches so far where we've had sort of probably quite defined favourites, and they've both been beaten in the first round of the main draw. Is that something that can weigh on your mind a little bit when there's a lot of favourites falling, maybe positively or negatively for you?
I've got no interest in how anybody else plays. I care about how I play. That's not being disrespectful to anybody, but if you start concentrating on what other people are doing, then you're not concentrating on your own game. I know what I can do, they know what they can do, and when it comes to the table, if I can pop balls on the break, like I said before, then I have a good chance of winning the tournament.
Well, absolutely, and you're into the next round, last 16, and all of a sudden it's starting to get serious. End of the tournament, Championship Sunday. Can you defend?
Yeah, well, I've got my favourite top, and I always wear the red top for the final day of it. Not like Tiger Woods, but try to follow him a little bit. But yeah,
it's Kansas City red, mate. I think.
Yeah, Kansas City red. Yeah, that's a good thing. Maybe a bit of support from the guys from Kansas. But I mean, I'm playing well. I feel good. I feel confident. Again, it's just a break. But we've got a massive crowd watching. It's a great crowd, great, very friendly towards both players. And Blake lost the cue ball a little bit there. I know he's a lot better than what he showed. Quite a few frames, he ran out of position, he went for the wrong shots. But the table can do that to you. It's totally different to what he's used to, and it can certainly catch you out.
Yeah, it certainly can. There's a brilliant match coming up for you next, mind. And I know you know both players, so I'm going to ask you for your analyst's hat on. Justin Bergman versus Shane Thompson. I know you've been giving Shane some stick all weekend because I know you know each other very, very well. For us neutrals, it's a fabulous game to watch. How do you see it?
Yeah, fantastic game. 2 great players. Justin, obviously from America, one of the greatest players that America have ever produced. Shane, one of the best players that's ever come out of England. It's only his 2nd tournament playing American 8-ball, but we all know how good he is at English 8-ball. His patterns are perfect. Justin's patterns are perfect, so it's going to be a great match.
Yeah, I think so. Notice there is no prediction there. Too tough to call, I think, is a safe way of saying it.
Yeah, without a doubt. Like I said, both great players. It's going to come down to the break. Justin's last match actually commentated on, and he struggled a little bit with the break. Shane's been potting balls on the break, so it's going to be one of them. I genuinely think whoever gets more balls on the break is going to win.
Well, there you have it. That's Chris Mellon's prediction. And it's time to find out what is going to happen next. This is a big match coming up in this Kansas City Open. Shane Thompson versus Justin Bergman is next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
All right, welcome back everybody. My name is Del Sim, aka the Highlander. I'm going to be taking you through this match with Nate Kane, the league operator for Kansas City area. Welcome in, Nate.
Hi, Del. How are we doing today?
Fantastic, mate. We've got a mouth-watering match up here, and you know, for the guys tuning in for Justin Bergman versus Shane Thompson, Shane from over the pond. We've seen him on a couple of matches on the TV table now, and Justin just breaking off there. Who do you like in this match, mate?
You know, I got to kind of pull for Justin Bergman on it here. I mean, he's just one of our bar box champions, of course. I mean, he plays good on any table, of course, and but I've gotten to know Shane the last couple of events. He's hard to root against, but just got to kind of go for the American guys, I think. So
he has. He's got one of those demeanors about him, isn't he? He's a very likable chap off the table.
Yes, he is.
But a solid competitor when he's on the table. Very stoic in his chair there.
Yeah, but he is a competitor. He does not like to lose like none of us do. So
no, absolutely not. Thanks for reminding me. In the last 32. Cheers, pal.
Yeah, I lost just out of it, but I did lose to one of our locals, Chase, who had, of course, that really good match against Tyler there. So I don't think I would have wanted that Tyler draw. So I let Chase have it, let him to give it a whirl. So.
Yeah, big crowd favorite, and a big cheer went up when he won. And yes. Justin's already got a fantastic layout here, and he's really making light work of it. I always knew Justin as a bit of a slow player, but he really seems to be stepping up to the shot clock condition.
Yeah, I know. I mean, kind of bar box 8-ball. We've seen him in a lot of money matches, things like that. I mean, he's not too far away from here, and I've known him for several years and seen him play for a long time. And on the smaller track here, he seems to play a little bit quicker. Doesn't he definitely 9-ball. He's very deliberate and takes his time on a 9-footer, but.
Yeah, and just a stun shot here. I don't know what kind of angle. If he's dead straight, he'll probably just try and leave the ball below instead of playing the 10. So 10's going to be his key ball. Does go beyond the 3, so depends which way he wants to play it. I don't think he's got enough angle. He's going to have to leave a long shot into the corner and 8-ball in the same one. Yeah, looks like he's dead straight there.
Yeah. Of course, with these guys, you don't have much of a long shot to them on the 7-footer.
I know he was able to cheat it.
Yeah, he was able to get quite a bit out of that.
He's actually the wrong side of it now, though. This is interesting. You may see him swing it around some rails here. Try and come back behind the 1-ball. Or you might just elect to go 1 rail and back. Oh, he was able to hold it. Very nice.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
And that's a good lesson for the amateurs watching. You know, using less rails, less cue ball movement, just accepting the harder shot on the 8-ball. Nicely done.
Yeah, I was actually kind of talking to one of our locals about that, who's known more of as a big 9-foot player, and he doesn't do too well in the bar box tournaments, and he's a good shot. Marcus Jensen, he actually made the final 32 here. And I was like, man, yeah, you shoot so good on that 9-footer. I said, just see the ball on this thing. Right. He tries to get too close with the congestions, things like that. I said, just see the ball, and he said he kind of implemented that and had a really good run here. So I was proud of him for that one. So.
Yeah, great to see. And what do you think about the arena setup this week?
You know, this is my homeroom we're playing out of, and I have never seen it look better, in my opinion.
wow.
So it's a great arena. With the atmosphere is really good. A lot of our, like I kind of said in the past streams here, our locals are really, really knowledgeable about the pool scene overall. So they've been excited and absolutely buzzing about this for weeks. I mean, if you guys are still out there, come on out to Blue Springs Side Pockets. We're going to be going all day here as we play the finals. You'll get to see juniors, lady finals, a lot of stuff. We've got mini games going on the TikTok tables. So it's still a good day to get out here and check it out. So
yeah, I had to go at the speed pool yesterday and the break, the big break run.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun into the small hours.
Of course, and as we've kind of been practicing the 6-ball shootout around here as we get prepared for the league, I said that's pretty good cardio for a pool player. Just do a few 6-ball shootouts back to back and go from there.
Yeah, you guys with your humidity as well.
Yeah, it is pretty humid here in Missouri this time of year.
Nice opening shot there by Shane. Oh, it's just covered him as well, so he's going to be limited in his options here. I wonder if he can still play the combo on the 11, but he's going to have a difficult ball left with the 14. So let's see what pattern he takes. Looks like he's addressing the 9. And then leave himself up towards the 10 would be nice, just on the rail. Chose to draw it instead, so he's got a couple of options.
Might be good if he's on that 11. Might be good to get under the 14 and shoot it up table.
Yeah. How do you feel about bumping balls on the bar table? Do you feel like it's necessary sometimes, or do you feel like just accept the shot that you've got?
Yeah, it just depends on some. With this 4-inch pocket, I was able to shoot a little bit on it here as we kind of were warming up and getting it rolling, and I won't bump anything on this. I like to roll everything. Now out there on our typical valleys here, I don't mind doing it too much. But yeah, I was like, if I'm in dead punch and feeling well, I just want to be able to see both sides of the ball, no matter where I'm at. So
yeah, I can agree with that. You know, I have a big straight ball background, so kind of used to bumping them if needed. But he played a really nice shot there and really opened up the rack. Be interesting to see which way he goes now. He'll probably come down and just play an area. What these English pool players are very good at is playing into areas instead of pinpoint accuracy. And what that will do is just give him an option of 2. And you see there, he may even take the 10 ball first here just to drift behind. But yeah, you see where he finished, had the option of 2. Where do you like the 8 ball?
I can't tell if it goes past that 2-5 there, but he might try to play it down for that pocket. He just pocketed the 10 in.
Yeah, all 3 in the last pocket, right?
Yeah, I think definitely now that's the move.
Yeah, he's got the speed down, very, very nice, and I think it was important that both players got a good rack on the board first, nice and quick. Nothing worse in the alternate break format than going behind a couple and then struggling to get back into the game.
Yeah, that was kind of my problem. My earlier match here today, I didn't take advantage of a couple of dry breaks early, and that from my opponent, and it's kind of all she wrote. So
yeah, it definitely matters, doesn't it? You have to punish that dry break out here. I've been impressed with the table out here, though. This has been playing very nice. A lot different to the outer tables, obviously, but I think it's nice to see that the pockets have been tightened up at least. We're still seeing a lot of break and runs, though.
yeah, and the table with brand new cloth and the light on it. It's the slow roll toward the corner pockets are definitely playing like typical valleys, but those 50-50 balls where they've got to really load it up to keep out from scratching or something like that, I've definitely seen some of those rattle out where they would have went in on the outer tables for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Nice break.
Yeah, 12 ball kind of tied up in solids there.
Yeah. I mean, solids would have been perfect, wouldn't they? If that didn't drift down as much as it did.
Seems like it's always the last ball moving that seems to mess out the easy run up there. Mess up the easy run out, excuse me.
Yeah, I don't think the 7 goes by, do you?
It doesn't look like it does to me right now.
Interesting.
I'm still trying to get used to checking out the angles properly on all of our screens we have back here. So,
yeah, he's just rightly taken his extension. I think this is it's an important decision. I like stripes. I think the 11 goes off the 3, and I think that the the 12 is fairly easy to manage from here. So I think it was a no-brainer, really. May elect just to take the 9 off the table, so he's working his way down into just the one half of the table.
Yeah, as I kind of work with some of our lower skilled players in the leagues here, I always kind of preach that 8-ball. Try to stay on the halves or quadrants if you can, and that little shot into the side pocket there off the 3. A lot of our lower skills kind of don't ever see that or skip it, and I mean, that's a big shot that comes up quite often in an 8-ball pool.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting to see how he manages this. I'd like to get that 12 out of the way sooner rather than later. I don't really want to be leaving it last. So we'll see which way Justin wants to go. Yeah, may elect to leave it till the last ball just to make sure that he pinpoints the position.
Yeah, we often don't want to be straight in, but straight in on that 11 ball off the 3 would be ideal there, so you can just stick to the rail, it looks like.
Yeah, no, that would be absolutely ideal. It doesn't matter if he goes rail first. I mean, he may even be looking at the rail first too, so he's got some options. Yeah, he didn't want to mess with it at all, and I didn't like that option. I mean, he's still got the skill shot. I like the skill shot. It's nice and deep in the hole already.
Just hit it clean, hit it square, it should follow it right in.
Ooh, and he's left a chance. He's left a chance. I don't think this 2-ball goes behind it, but I think he's got an opportunity now to, maybe thin this one into the side pocket for 3. It's an easy starter. I don't like giving this one up. I think he's got more chances to come back and attack it. I'd rather play the 3 and come back at the 2 a little bit later in the game. But he wants to attack straight off. Yeah, and he just took the pocket. He knew he wasn't going to make it. Nice play. And he's taken away that easy shot off the 3 by bringing the cue ball around. Well, he's left the bank, actually.
Yeah, I think it goes past the 8 if you wanted to make it to the sides, kind of let the cue ball loose, but also into the corner will probably lead to position on the 12.
Yeah, I mean, if he screws it enough, he might be able to get rid of the 2, right? Yeah, very
perfect.
Nice.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh man, hit it too good.
Yeah, I thought you'd think he'd hit a rail going into that, right?
Right.
Super unfortunate. Lovely bank. And Shane really needs to make that one count if he's going to do any damage in this game. And this is where the Europeans, or the Brits rather, have excelled. Their pattern play is near perfect.
It really is.
For 8-ball especially. Not a lot of 9-ball in the UK.
Some of them they've been getting a 9-ball experience here, getting into a few action matches, things like that. And I mean, they just pocket balls so well that as soon as they figure out the break, they're pretty formidable at 9-ball as well. So
yeah, exactly. Nice smooth stroke.
Yeah, I do really enjoy watching Shane's 8-ball game. He just keeps it very simple, but that cue ball is just absolutely on the string for the most part. And looks like he just never shoots a hard shot.
Yeah, very good fundamentals. You don't see him wobbling around too much. Very steady player when he's at the table.
Yeah, I believe he got to either this stage or he definitely got to this stage, either this round or the next in Louisiana, and he kind of just ran into a really, really good playing and monster breaking Billy Thorpe down there, but he was kind of one of the favorites in the tournament there, Shane. So
yeah. Yeah, Justin's still looking pretty relaxed in his chair. He knows it's early in the match. But Shane, I believe, with the first break of serve, was that?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, Shane jumps out of his chair. He had a nice break in his first rack, so it looks like he's playing. Is he playing into the head ball? No, second ball. he's doing the second ball break. Just looking to spread these. Nice control on the cue ball.
Yeah, and the 8 ball on the spot break, that's actually the break I've had the most luck with, either on the outer tables. Of course, I didn't play on the stream, but as long as you get that second ball back nice and square, I seem to have always made a ball. So
yeah, exactly. And they're coming back. They're trying to move that 8 ball. I think he's limited to stripes here. I wonder, once he clears the 15, does it go in the side if he gets around the back of it? Yeah, so let's see which way he goes.
yeah, it looks like that 13 is pretty. It looks like it's pretty stuck to the 4 there. Can't quite see the angles we have, but
I wonder if he's got an angle. I don't know how aggressive he wants to be, obviously, but he'd love to leave that 15 as a what I like to call a Geico ball, an insurance ball. That means if you run into the 13, you've got that insurance ball waiting for you if you do get stuck.
That is very important. I always try to play breakout with another, what I call a soldier, on the table there, so help me kind of get out. And of course, sometimes you get into a spot where you can't do that, but I hate breaking out a ball as my last ball to shoot. So it just seems to inevitably always end up in a bad spot for me.
Yeah, he needs to get above these. He needs to try and get back above. It's interesting that he's played that shot. I mean, for mere mortals, the side pocket looks very small, but I think he's going to try and thin it and break out the 4 maybe. This will be a very interesting shot. Let's see if he's going to be successful here. Yeah, I always felt like it was going to hit the 8, and he scratched off there. And that's the first poor decision we've seen from Shane. Didn't like it from the start, and maybe just got a little bit funny and decided to attack anyway. And you see he hit it thick, which ran him into the 8 anyway.
All right. As you see, Justin immediately taking your Geico advice here, breaking this out with that 1 ball as a safety ball to fall on something if he doesn't get good on the 4.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, see if he should really just be able to pop this one out. And he hit it real nice.
That was a good shot.
Perfect speed. You can always tell if someone's got a good cue action because that's that delayed English.
Yeah.
You know, it means their timing is spot on. Again, just needs to be careful with his work here. I prefer the 7, but I'll bow down. He just wants to clip this one. Knows he can get a better cue ball using the 6, so doesn't mind drifting over now.
I fell a little flat on that 4. He might try to. Looks like he's looking to get above the 7 and run it down now, or what do you think?
Yeah, potentially coming up and down. I just like to control middle of the table. If he can get back to the centre spot in the table, I think he likes your idea.
He kind of.
Yeah, he was able to punch it.
What a great shot! 2 straight on this.
I think he can still cheat it just a little and forward high left.
And if not, he probably would just roll forward and take his medicine. But he looks like he can get a lot out of that one.
Yeah, very nice. And this is the level, so I've had 2 with the break, 2 against the break so far, so we're looking at a 2-2 scoreline. Okay, so 1 mistake from each player, and we are all tied up.
Yeah, for us Americans, it's just great to see Justin out and playing again. So I think most of us believe we really need to get him on the Mosconi Cup here at some point soon. So
yeah, I was chatting to him after the match we played, and he said it's the first time he's been out in a couple of years. Still a 3-hour drive for him here, right?
Yeah, a little over, because he's on the kind of the just over the border on the Illinois side, I believe. I don't know if he lives actually in St. Louis, but yeah, 3.5. Not too far. Yeah, straight shot down one highway there, I-70. So
let's see if he can ramp up his break. Looks like he's going second ball as well. Yeah, didn't quite get the spin into that, and you can see they've clustered just a touch.
Yeah, that's the only. I know I've always hit that break bad when I end up below the rack and where it's at. I know kind of a crapshoot on what's going to happen there, and that's exactly what happened in my match against Chase Stumfol earlier. Had a couple bad breaks and I think I may have caught the head ball just slightly and ended up below the rack and nothing to shoot at.
Nothing to shoot. Well, I think he just peered over at the 10 ball there. So if he can fall behind the 10, that might be the last ball he takes. Connects nicely to the 8 ball. So I believe the 16. The 14 would be the one. Anyone played pool with 16 balls before? No.
No, but I have played with 45.
Oh yeah.
The old Texas rack.
Yeah, Torsten likes to do that from time to time. Torsten Homan. Very lucky to have him in New York to spar with. It was interesting, opting for the safety. That was an interesting play for me, because the 14 was open, and he could have started his run from there. As it is, he's leaving Shane a tester. If he can go forward here, he just snatched at it. First funny one we've seen from him.
Yeah, and it's always kind of the old Justin's a good one pocket player as well. All those fails freeze him to the end rail. I think that's kind of what he wanted to not leave a good shot, but get distance. And I tell that to a lot of my league players I work with too. Can't get a hook, just give him distance.
Yeah. Even on a 7 foot, under this kind of pressure, can still be difficult, as you saw there. Got a little bit out of line. So he elects to play stripes.
Yeah, you can tell the shot clock's kind of getting him a little bit on this out here just because it's such a congested table.
Yeah, I wonder, I don't know what that 15's doing. Does it go by the 7? Does it look like that? There's a touch of a gap? Or it goes in the side at least.
Yeah, it definitely goes in the side.
I think if it goes in the side, he'll want to play it next. So connect this to the 15.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to.
He's just played it. It needs to roll a little.
Yeah, a little light.
A touch light. Still goes though.
Yeah, definitely goes in. You leave that 9 to try to get back up table for that 10, which has a pocket past the 8, but you got to make sure you play a really good positional shot to get up there and navigate the traffic that's out there.
Yeah, doesn't want to leave himself too thin on the 9 ball, because he'll want to be able to draw this up beyond the 5.
Correct.
Oh wow, what a shot. Lovely touch.
Oh,
has that not dropped?
Yeah.
Wow, that just shows you, if you don't get it right in the heart. That hit the point and came back. Wow. So Shane with another chance.
Yeah, 3 ball to get him started here. And
how many times do you get 3 chances in a single rack against Bergman? And he's shanked that one too.
Man.
And he's left him.
And he's put him on the problem ball as well.
Ooh, he'll be kicking himself, you know. That was a great opportunity. Yeah, just float this one beyond, if he goes forward, should be able to get in and out. Perfect. Now I think we'll see him take this one long. Just drift around the 2 rails for the 8 ball. Perfect.
This is our first time commentating together, but I've had the commentator's curse has been very real with me whenever.
All right.
Anytime I say someone's dead out here, and I suspect them to not mess up, and they'll shank a ball right after. So I've been waiting to say that here the last couple matches I've done. So
I know Stephen doesn't believe in the commentator's curse as Justin goes against it and goes in up 3-2 now, and that brings it back with the break. So Shane's up to break next. So we are still going with that pattern right now. Yeah, I was surprised to see Shane get out of line there during that match.
Yeah, he's missed a couple balls not typical of him. He's usually very hard of the pocket and stays in line. But like I said, he is going. And I chatted with Shane a little bit before the tournament he got here. He's like, we're aware of how good Justin Bergman is, and so he's like, wish he didn't enter. But so he might have that in the back of his head a little bit as well.
So Shane has broke better of the two. So let's see if he can get back on level time. Yeah, just swung it up around and only made the single ball there, and this 15 is going to come back to haunt him. Luckily, it looks like he's got an open shot on the 13. So stripes will likely be the decision here, purely based on what's available. The 3 is also available, but I think I prefer stripes. They connect better.
Yeah, definitely.
Just needs to make sure he's careful with his work here.
Yeah, because everything's wide open in there, but if you get a little out of line on one ball, it could be something that leads to another mistake.
Yeah, may see him just take the second rail there to slow the cue ball. Nicely done. Again, he'll already be thinking about the 8 ball and where he wants that right now. That makes me wonder if he'll leave the 9 ball till last, or whether he'll take it now while he's on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I like on that one. It's
9 would be a nice connector for me.
Yeah,
I do like that because the 8's kind of limited in where it does go. It has obviously 3 pockets, but one's wide open. 14's good as well if you want to come behind it.
Right.
I think he's maybe agreeing with me on this one.
Yeah, that's what I kind of liked here. Just the 14 to the 15 to the 9, and as long as you get the correct angle on that 15, it's not too much work to do, and can't really fault bad on the 9. You can go to the side rail or draw out of it to get on that.
Yeah, that famous triangle. When you can make a nice triangle with the last 3, and then just have that 1 ball to stop. For your key ball. Drifted a little far on this. He'd love the cue ball to be right where it is now. If he can just drag it back to that position. Doesn't want to be underneath the 9 ball. That's the only thing I will say. Where we have to take a rail and come back. Yeah, and he's done it. He's underneath it here, so this one's going to be a little bit more difficult.
A little bit more work.
But nothing too insane at this level. Should be able to very easily navigate this on and off the rail. Needs to bounce. Ooh, perfect. Nicely done.
Got right in between the 3-4, so no hampered cueing. That was good out. He really navigated that out well. A couple touchy shots there, and he fell on them perfect.
We are all tied up 3-3. I hope you guys are enjoying this game as much as we are.
Yeah, it's a quick opportunity here before racks, in between racks here, just to kind of talk about the league a little bit here. The Ultimate Pool League Kansas City is coming your way, guys. So registration is actually open now. We're starting the last week of August, August 25th. We're in all the major venues, kind of both sides of the state line here in Kansas City. So you can find us at Side Pockets, Blue Springs, of course, Lenexa, North. We'll also be in Lee Summit tonight, and we have Shooters Olathe. So if you guys are interested, definitely come out and check it out at Blue Springs today. We got a registration table open. Also giving away a free Jam Up t-shirt to any captains that register a full team at the event here. So love to see our guys get in touch with me and Nate Kane here, league operator for Kansas City.
Thank you so much, Nate. And we see regions cropping up all over the country for Ultimate Pool as people get to understand the format a lot better. I certainly love it. It's going to make a big difference, I think, in how long, no more matches past midnight.
Yeah, that's actually been one of the biggest feedback we've been getting as we run our test session here. We actually have the final night of the test session here tomorrow, Monday night, and so Yeah, we start at 7 p.m. We've been getting done between 10:15 and 10:45, and that's for the test session. We're still kind of learning things. So
that's fantastic.
And of course, get the bigger piece of the pie there. We're looking at a $100K first place prize at our nationals. That will be our first one next year, and so definitely a good time to jump in.
Yeah, have to agree here. And Bergman looking to put the hammer down.
Yeah, that was a really good break there.
Yeah, he'll want to get on that 9-ball sooner rather than later. I wonder if he'll play for it now.
I think so. I think he came up with a line on the 14, but yeah.
Yeah, he's gone straight over there.
Perfect.
Needs to slow or speed up.
Again, he had that Geico ball there. Even if he kind of gets funny on that one, he probably has the 14 no matter what. But I'm still in that one, Dell. Thank you.
You're stealing that. Well, for our UK viewers, I don't know what the... God, it's been so long since I've been to the UK. Who does insurance now? Last one I remember, I think, is Direct Line.
Lloyd's of London, right? Don't they insure body parts and things?
Oh, God. Lloyd's of London, wow. Talking big risk. I was interested to see him leave the 11 ball there.
Yeah.
It just shows how confident he is in his cue ball.
Yeah, I think it's kind of one of those. If he can see it, he's going to be fine on that one.
Yeah, he doesn't mind moving it around. What I have noticed, especially this week, is the amount of keelwood shafts.
Mm-hmm.
Keelwood is really taking off.
Yeah. Something I can't get used to. Of course, I call myself old school. I still don't use the low deflection or anything. I play with the old standard maple shaft still. I've tried them out. I think I'm just too stubborn to kind of relearn how to. Don't want to have to relearn the swerve shots and things like that I've kind of worked into my game a lot now at this point. So.
I think the younger generation using carbon, especially if it's all then that's what you get used to. I'm a big proponent of, you just play with what you get used to. And if you switch to carbon, it might take you a few months to get as good. But I do believe that there's different feel, different shots, and it's like you mentioned for the old school player, they love that feel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the same way. I need to be able to feel the cue ball tip to handle.
Yeah. And also, my old man, he raised me to never use a pull glove, so I have to use one if I used carbon. So he'd probably come down and thump me from heaven if he ever saw me with a pull glove on. So I just stick to the wood shaft and go from there.
It's funny in the UK if you use a glove, you'll get some funny looks.
Yeah, that's kind of what Shane. He's able to work out a Q-Tech deal there, and he's getting used to the Q-Tech. He's like, I'm definitely going to have to learn how to use a glove. That's what he said earlier this week, actually.
It is.
Especially with our humidity and how sticky it gets around here. It's in July, of course. And
he's got an interesting decision to make here. These guys, they are playing with a shot clock, so the outer tables, you don't have to, you've got time to think about the shot selection that you want, or the particular suit of either solids or stripes. Here it's, I wouldn't be surprised if he... Yeah, he's used his extension. What did you prefer there?
Man, I don't know. I mean, the 6 ball looks like you can, if you get a good angle on it, does go past that 13, but the 1 ball is just a massive problem on this rack.
Yeah, because the skill shot still doesn't... I mean, if it gets right behind it, the skill shot might work.
Yeah, it almost looks like that. I can't... 15 may be a little too deep and can't get it square enough.
He's going to play the skilly here off the 3.
Ah, that's a good point, yeah. Didn't look at that.
See the skill shot. I don't know if we've come to slang terms for this particular shot yet.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I have never heard it called a skill shot, but I figured out what you were talking about pretty quick there. So
that's how I know it.
Yeah.
And it's interesting with the skill shot. You can play it at that speed, and the ball will naturally turn over. A lot of people think you have to put draw on it. You really don't. And he's opened up the game massively here because that 1 ball's an incredible key ball to the 8. It just needs to hold the cue ball here. Yeah, nice shot. Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, that bump of the 14 made that just a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, I'd have preferred a little bit of angle. He's going to have to draw, if he really wants to be sure, make sure that he's going to draw beneath the 14 here.
Back into it, but he should be able to.
Oh, he went the other side of it. I don't know if he meant to do that, but...
Body language, you looked a little surprised by that, but yeah, it worked out.
He'll take it.
Yeah.
Like I say, this is for him to get back level again at 4-4, so we've really seen them trading blows left and right. nothing in this match, and I do believe it's going to come down to a breaking error to see who's going to take this match. Now, remind me, Nate, if it goes 6-6 on the TV table, is that a shootout?
I think aren't we to 7-7 on the winners of qualification right now?
It's race to 7, but I'm wondering if they get to 6, if they both get on the hill, is that a
no? I believe
shootout?
it has to be like they still play the race to 7, but if it doesn't get done and the match clock runs out, then we go to a shootout.
Then we go to a shootout.
Yeah.
Okay, good reminder for me. And again, I'm picking up the rules every day.
Yeah, no, it should be nobody gets to the set race, of course, and then the league. Everybody get that question a lot: is a 6-ball shootout happening in the league? Unfortunately, no. But at the city tournament, it could be. That's how we'll break tiebreakers.
Now I remember. So if it's 6-6 and the time runs out, that's a shootout.
Correct. Yeah. Right. Or any score line. If the match is going slower, if it's 5-5, 4-4, time runs out, then they play a shootout.
Right.
So
I see.
Not that these guys are only going to get 2 or 3 racks in 30 minutes or 50 minutes, but
yeah, I don't think we're gonna run out of time on this one. We've got 23 minutes left on this. Plenty of time for another 3 rack wins. Wow, that break was wild, and that was exactly what I'm talking about. That was a very poor break for his standard, but it's caused a little bit of a cluster. Now again, personally, if that 12 does go, I like stripes, because you're
agree.
Solid's the combo's still there. If he wants to fall on a combo straight away, he can. But electing to go stripes. Yeah, he'll try and deal with this little cluster straight away. So 15, 9, 12, and then he can go forward and open up that 14. I think. He's not finished perfect on that.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be a little straighter on that for this particular shot, but should be okay. Just draw to the side rail and back out.
Yeah, it may just mean that he may have to leave the 14 till a later shot, but still be playing for the 12, or at least should be. Yeah, he may have to go clear the other 2 before he comes back for the 14. I think.
Yeah, the 7 ball kind of keeping him from getting into the optimum angle to do that and run it all the way up.
Yeah. Yeah, nicely played. Leave himself a nice angle on the 13 to come around for this. And that connects nicely to the 8 ball.
Yeah, even if he falls a little short on this 14, he can probably rub off of the 2 and still leave himself a makeable ball on that 8.
Yeah, nicely played here, and just needs to fall into that little window, second diamond. Anywhere below that second diamond would be perfect. You a fan of the diamond system? Do you use that in your everyday?
I actually don't. I'm much more of a feel player. I probably should take some time to learn it, but again, one of those stubborn things. Oh, he went for the breakout. Okay, didn't like it.
That is a ridiculous decision. At that stage, wow. And again, I don't want to speak ill because I'm sat in the chair and he's at the table, but things like that, I think the Europeans, but the English players that don't have as much experience in this format, they'll go for that breakout because in English pool, you wouldn't be able to put that one up the rail with any certainty.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, and this
goes off the 2 though. Ooh.
Oh, he's looking not to play it. Okay.
Yeah, he's just going to leave him straight in, and again,
yeah,
if he'd have left himself in that position there, you're guaranteed the 14. There's no need to bump it.
Right, and also even with the 4-inch pockets, these are still very generous down the rail. I've kind of noticed of watching it if you with the shorter shelves and the
very generous. So maybe just a little bit of immaturity in the 8-ball American game for Shane there's let him down. And I'll give him some abuse after the game about that one. What were you thinking?
I'm gonna give him his 10 minutes, and then I might give him some as well. But of course, you're able to shoot on the stream table here. I didn't touch this thing this week, so I'll let you give him a hard time about missing the ball out there because I don't know if I'd make anything out here. So
yeah, it's not very often that you can pick up one of these pros for their shot shot selection, right?
Correct.
You've got to hammer them. I think Justin's going to connect these very nicely. Yeah, perfect speed.
Yeah, big reprieve for Justin after making that braking error that you were speaking of, and is able to kind of steal this rack back as if he navigates these and runs them out.
Yeah, Shane didn't capitalize, and if you think about it, going 5-4 and then with your break to then go 6-4, that's a huge turning point.
Almost what seems like insurmountable at times on an alternating break format for these guys on these tables.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to think so. I do like that they get the option. I mean, winner breaks is good in certain formats, but I think for 8-ball it gives equal opportunity to each player.
Yeah, I get a feeling if as these guys get the break figured out here, did winner break, we wouldn't see a person shoot quite often. So
yeah, that's right. I mean, Bergman's done 18 in a row at one point.
Correct.
I feel like 7 would be easy.
Right.
Yeah, nicely played. Stop shot. Job done. Staying with the break. So at this rate, if they keep trading back and forth, we will see a 6-6.
Right. Yeah.
And nobody seems to be able to capitalize on the other's mistake. So this is for a shot at the last 8, I believe.
I believe so. Yeah, I think that's the stage that we're in right now.
Yeah, we're in the last 16 right now. So plenty more action to come, guys. I think there'll be some great matchups coming in along your way. Quarterfinal, semis, and final.
Yeah, I've been kind of so busy and running around. I actually haven't given even a chance to look at the full bracket, see who's left.
Yeah, we'll check out the live scoring while we're here. So we're sticking to the same break. Shane's got more success off of this than Justin has. Oh, wow, and he just got pushed out of the way. That was heading for the drink.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, so a fortunate roll there. Has to capitalize. A couple of touchy ones here, though, Nate.
Yeah, we're looking. I think he doesn't have a good starter shot on the stripes, but I don't know. I don't know what I'd prefer on this one. You got a lot of work here.
Everything's blocking each other on a couple there. Looks like stripes will be the one, and he may just try and bump the 4 here, just create a little spread. Oh, he went for the other way.
Oh, missed the ball.
Yeah, I didn't think that angle was there. I'll be honest. That's why I favoured the bump on the 4 ball, and then come back for the 10 later. But the table is still open, so now he's got rid of one problem. Wonder.
Man, he looks like once he clears out the 12, he can get around to the 9 in the side.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he bumps the 4, I'm wondering if he takes the solid, bumps the 4, if that's the better suit.
Okay, yeah.
It all depends on what he likes, so yeah, 10 ball's the one. Just making absolutely sure.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those things that you take all that time to get started and get your out plan. That's probably the most time he's going to have to spend.
Yeah, the one thing that you will say about Bergman is his cue ball's very good, so he'll try and land on the 14 here. And that's going to open up the pocket. I think potentially we'll see the 9 ball last. Into the side pocket. So I like coming down below the 11 here. Again, depends how much angle he's got. was able just to stun it out then. That's a confident shot from there.
Yeah, it looks like the 12 is fortunate, goes right past that 3. Looks.
Yeah, interesting decision there.
Yeah, I didn't love that shot because if that doesn't get into that spot, you don't have anything to shoot.
That's right. That's why I said, you know, he must be feeling it. Just pop these in. Yeah, it must have been tight.
Yeah, I think it was. As I looked at one of our other angles there, it didn't look like he had a full pocket.
And another unforced error from Bergman. Very unlikely that you will see too many more of those as this match comes to a conclusion. Yeah, he only had half a pocket to go at, and he really hit it into the 3 there on the replay. Yeah, and Shane going for the aggressive straight away. Now that is a, you know, he could have moved the 5 there, but it is a straight in combo by the looks of it, so he doesn't want to disturb that. I'd like to get on it sooner rather than later though.
No such thing as a straight in combo if I'm shooting, I can tell you that much. As we've seen Caden Herbach, he's one of my buddies here I work with a little bit, and he played on the stream earlier against Tyler Styer yesterday, and he'll say I'm the worst combo shooter in the room, and I don't really disagree with him much, to be honest.
Yeah, he was on the right side of that one. Very nicely played.
Yes.
Again, he can play the 5 and just bump off the 12. Although I wouldn't be surprised if he left it.
Yeah, and kind of no matter leave it there. So
he
if he
wants
did
to
take
leave
that
it.
shot, it didn't look like he could really fall poorly on these last 2 balls, but
Yeah, while he's on the 4 ball, he decided to take it.
yeah, and don't bump into anything if you don't have to.
Yeah, very nice. Ooh, wiped its feet.
Yeah, there's one of those that I said rolling down the rail. These side pockets are still playing generous with the stream lights and slick cloth.
All right. Okay, guys, we are going toe to toe, 5-5. Another unforced error from Bergman, though. Let's keep chalking them up. I think Shane's fortunate to be 5-5 right now.
Yeah, I would agree. He'd definitely take it. I mean, if you asked him right now, from where he's a couple of errors he made, he wouldn't think he'd be in this spot. But Justin kind of gave it back to him. So
Yeah. Do we know if we're going down to single table in the semis?
I do believe once we hit the
so.
semis, I think everything will be on the stream.
Yep. So if they're not already posted on the live scoring, guys, they will be up very soon. That's one thing I've really enjoyed about the tournament is the scheduled matches. The lack of need to check in, just be there at your table.
Yeah. The tournament software is really amazing with the tablets at each of the tables there, and you just once you hit the set race, it reports to the tournament director. I believe one of my first matches, I hadn't even had my cues put up yet, and the next match was already called on my table, and they were there.
Wow.
So yeah, it's definitely a well-oiled machine as far as getting things done with the scheduled match times here.
Look at this layout, mate.
Yeah, it just needs to get straight in on that 12 ball there to draw out of it, and at some point, and really not much work to do.
Yeah, there is a gap there.
Yeah.
He's looking to play it now, though. Is he looking to try and push this? I don't think he needs to, does he?
Yeah, I don't think so either. But
interesting. Yeah, very interesting. If he does, then he's going to have to play it at pace because you don't want the 8 ball sticking on the 5. So if he's going to play it, he's going to play this at pace. Yeah, he didn't want that ball sticking, and that was the right shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. It came out well too. You can get to that 15 later in the rack here, and no problems with the gap between the 8 and the 5.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to leave it to luck or touchy judgment there to get through the gap for the 12. As it is. Yeah, this is nice. Take the 9.
Okay. He kind of likes middle of the table on the 15, looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a small window to get in there. I don't think he's got too many opportunities. You may even see him roll up for it now. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Can he see enough of it, though? Also hold the cue ball off of the 8, but it's risky. It is risky. Yeah, he hasn't got the extension, remember? He's going to need to...
Yeah, he's going to shoot quickly here.
I think he's going to be shooting for the window now.
Yep.
This is touchy, mate. I don't know if I like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. Because I'd probably be dead behind the 8 or froze to it or something along those lines.
I mean,
but
the one ball's big. Everything's big. I mean, unless your cue ball's absolutely inch perfect, which I think he's got about as good as he can.
He's got to play this with a fair amount of side spin, looks like.
I don't like how quick, he has to rely on hitting the 4, the 7, and you're playing this with a ton of left spin as well. Yeah, you see he's putting a lot of heavy left spin. Oh, and he managed to get to clip the 5. That was critical there. So very nice shot.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about from the beginning of that. I was like, man, once that 15 landed where it was, that 4-7-2 would be easy to get behind, but the 5 really helped him out there on that.
Yeah, first to the hill with the break. So if this does go to 6-6, he'll have the break for the 7. I think that's critical when you talk about the lag there.
Mm-hmm.
So about the league. Once what do the winners get of each league?
Yeah, so I mean, as far as the league goes, I mean, we're looking to get you qualified for Vegas, and I'm not Vegas. I say that because of this Nationals.
A venue.
Yeah, Nationals A venue. Something that we may even look to leave that to a player's choice or something. We're not sure on that one yet, but we're looking to do something a little bit different with our Nationals, something maybe a little more intimate and maybe less expensive.
Yeah.
And so that way you can keep a bigger piece of the pie there. Yeah, we are playing for a $100K first place prize, assuming we get the amount of teams that we need, which we should be able to get to. We have a lot of areas. I know they've been working. I think they've signed up maybe 2 or 3 more areas even here during this event.
And that's cash, right?
Yeah, cash, $100K. And
how many players do you need to start a team?
So we need 8 players to start. We don't need 8. You can have 5.
Okay.
With 5 players play a night. So that would be the minimum that you would need. But of course, you can build your team with up to 8 players. So kind of standard what we're used to in American leagues. 8 player teams, 5 play a night.
So if you get to Nationals and you have 5 players on your team, that's 20 grand each.
20 grand each. Yeah.
Quick maths. Yeah, that's a fantastic prize pool, and that's only going to get more the more league players you get, right?
Yeah, the more leagues we get, that'll only go up. And of course, we're not just throwing out the whole prize pool into the first place winning. It's kind of one of those things. If you get into the money at all, you're going to come home with a significant chunk and kind of help you with the expenses of going to Nationals. So
fantastic. Well, I'm excited for you guys. Hopefully, our region takes on board as well. Ooh, nice bit of
I think he's learned what he can do with those corner pockets pretty quickly here. So.
Yeah, good speed control going into that one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited about the format here. I mean, kind of whenever I was first approached with it, they said, hey, we think we've got a format here. We're going to give a lot more back to the players and get them home earlier every night. I said, well, I think I can sell that. Let me try it. So I have played in pretty much every league available in the States, been to the Nationals of most of them, and really do truly feel like we've got a product that's going to give back and is more for the players here. And so, I mean, because even though we're an amateur level, we still dedicate an awful lot of our time and life to it as well. So I think that we should be able to get a nice significant prize as well.
Oh my God.
That was a great shot.
That's the shot of the match so far for me, and I hate to say it, I mean, obviously while we were talking there, I apologise, but I think that's some important information Nate had. This goes to Hill, and this is exactly where we thought it was going very early in the match, and there's still 7 minutes left, so I don't think we're going to see the clock run down here unless we have a very strategic game.
I think if you notice there on Shane's cue ball, even if he doesn't hit the 8, he was straight in on it. And it was just a fantastic shot with that
I felt like he was back against the wall.
Yeah.
Just slashing it, because he was very fortunate to get that 5 bump. and to make it playable. Otherwise, he was going to leave himself a bank out.
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
that would have been something else. As it is, he's kept himself in the match, so fair play to both players. They'll shake hands and may the best man win. Wonder if Bergman might change his breakup, or whether he'll just stick to the same.
Yeah, I think he just needs to kind of bear down and hit that second ball a little more square.
What's funny is he's not using a break cue. He's using his playing cue, which is, that's an old school kind of Americanism, right?
And if you saw me out in the arena, I was 1 cue all weekend long here. So
yeah.
Not that I have anywhere near the break or shooting ability of Bergman here, but I just kind of found on this break that if you give it a little bit with your playing cue, and with the eight ball being on the spot, it really just spreads well if you hit that second ball back. And I just have been, with the rack being closer, I've been jumping my cue ball off a lot with my break cue. So kind of just put it away, and it seemed to work well for me this week.
Yeah, we are down to the 15 seconds now, and we have been playing that for the last 3 minutes. Bergman, I think, will struggle more than Shane will with it. And he really wants to focus in on this first shot, and he's got it. That was a very, very important opener.
Great shot.
Very, very nice.
Can't tell from our angles if the 6 passes the 8, but either the 3 or the 4 should lead him to get the short side on that.
Yeah, I don't think it does, but like I say, you can get short side on it. You're absolutely right. Again, you're just going to see him go through his pre-shot routine. Very unique in his routine.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those players that you see him set up the same way every time, right?
Mm-hmm. And the air stroker, yeah. That's something I've actually kind of, I've known Justin a number of years. Used to see him, shout out to my old pool room, Mo River Pub and Pool down the highway here a couple hours. He used to come down there and play quite a bit, and really like to just get a feel for the shot when you air stroke like that, and it kind of helps you keep the correct speed.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Not something that's routinely done, and he's tried to come down for, I think, he's got to take the 6 now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And perhaps play the 4 or same pocket.
Yeah, he got a little thin on it, so yeah, he probably wanted to just kind of bump it in for the side, but now he'll play to the corner, I think.
Still no time to think.
Great shot there. That was very creative. I did not even see that.
Yeah, he just he knew he could hold for the side pocket as well. I think he's playing a little quicker than he's comfortable with.
Right.
You see him just like, oh no. Those beeps make it very intimidating out there. But I think he deserves the match.
It was a very good out under pressure there. I think the 15-second shot clock might have helped him.
That's absolutely right. And Nate, thank you so much for joining me in the booth with this one. I am Del Sim, aka the Highlander, and we'll see you again on the next match. Thank you so much.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
The arena here at Kansas City, Justin Bergman through against Shane Thompson in a hill decider. Justin found the way. Congratulations, sir. That was a fantastic match to watch. I mean, what's a match like that like to play? And you've got two world-class players on either side of the arena, a big crowd in, the lights, the cameras. It's great to watch. What's it like to be out here?
It's intense for sure. You can hear all the people. You know, it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, because we were talking before we came live here, and I said, you know what a Moscone Cup's like. You felt the loudest atmospheres in this game, but in a strange way, this feels a little bit more intense, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. You can hear every person. Moscone's got 2,000, but you can't hear, what one person's saying. I can hear what the guy behind me's saying. So. Yeah.
All nice things, I hope.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's what we like. A crazy game, went all the way to the end, 6-6. You're just hoping for a chance, I'd imagine, in that final rack, and you get it. You just said to me there before we came on that it was a bit of an ugly run out, but actually I looked at it the other way. It was a case of you solving problems one after the other and managing to get out. How did you see it?
I didn't see it. I just had to get down and shoot. It probably helped me. If I had to think, I probably would have dogged it. Probably would have missed, but
15-second shot clock's quick, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Really quick. I'm a slow player, so,
Have you been pleased in that sense with how you've managed to adapt to it? Because obviously it is a new format. 30 seconds is still a little quick to some, but 15 is very quick to everyone. Have you been pleased with how you've generally adapted to that?
Yeah, for sure. I played with the shot clock a little bit, so I'm a little bit used to it. But
yeah, and the speed of thought is the most important thing, isn't it? And that finish at the end, how much does a victory like that mean? 7-6 win into the next round. It must be a big one.
Oh yeah, huge. Yeah.
Now you're in the tournament. Yeah. Get a chance to maybe take on that trophy later. Justin, congratulations on a great performance. We'll see you later on. And we've got our first quarter-final coming up for you in just a second. Chris Meling is back in action. He takes on local favourite Chase Stumfol. Don't go anywhere. Quarterfinals next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. a lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Number one, ready to break.
And here we are right back in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the last match of the morning or afternoon session, however you want to look at it. Stephen White joined by Joey A. Great voice in the box. Joey, how you doing?
Hey, doing great, Steve. Thanks for inviting me. I've been playing in the tournament, had a great time. Just got knocked out a little while ago by a young player, Timmy Bly. And Hill, I had a great time, though. I'm even thinking about going to Denver.
Well, these young players are they're all over the place down here, and they play incredible. And we got a great match here. Chris Meling, of course, and then local favorite Chase Stumfol. It's really, really nice to see Chase have some success here, taking out Tyler Styer early in the morning, but he's got his hands full because Chris is an absolute monster. And Chris maybe not getting the start that he wanted here. He had a decent shot, and now he's got to take on a tougher one, but I think he'll be all right. Yeah.
You got a little trouble. Cross bank on the 11, maybe?
I think the 8 ball's too much in play.
Yeah.
It's a little risky at the very least.
Then all he's got left is a safety if there's one.
Yeah, there's an absolute flyer in the 14 ball, and I think that's what he's looking at, cutting the 14. Oh, no, he's going to go with the cross. I don't like this with the 8 ball there, but he's super precise.
What else does he have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did Chase a huge favor there, but then also hurt him a little bit.
Tied up
5
5,
ball.
yeah.
And Chase, a smart player, he automatically notices his trouble ball and says, how can I get this thing out? And that's a big question here. This is the shot here, the 4-6 combo.
Right.
The run, a rail.
Left, yeah, low right.
Yep.
Well, he might even be trying to run into that 14. No, he's doing the shot.
Oh, watch out, cue ball. He came out better than the scratch, but it's not ideal. He's got a long shot on the 1 ball. Shape doesn't carry extremely simply to the next 2 balls.
If he can squeeze that 5 past the 12 ball, he might have a shot on the 1 either in the corner or the side pocket.
Yeah, that 5 is tight, but
how about the 4? Is he can make the 4 in the side, but
to the side pocket.
Those side pockets are tough.
Yeah, the first day we were here, the shootout, the felt was extremely slick, and the lack of friction made the pockets play pretty big, but the side pockets especially are really tightening up today. And it's
I saw that with Shane Thompson in that last match with Bergman.
What a nail biter that was.
Ooh, Hill.
And I think that's one of the first Hill matches we've seen on the stream, on the TV table.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's uncharacteristic mistake.
Yeah, and you notice what he did there. He stood up and then kind of as he was stroking through the ball, and that is a mistake that Chase doesn't usually make. Usually very good about holding his posture. Very important not to move when you're shooting the ball, because it can change everything about the shot.
That's what happened to me. I had an easy run out against Timmy and flinched just a little bit.
And sometimes it's those situations that we know what we did afterwards, but
right.
In the moment, it just kind of slips our mind.
Well, I think I was living in the future, thinking about the win, going to make the final 32, and just stoked about that, and should have stayed in the present, and I'd have been fine. I mean, I think I could make it that shot 100 out of 100 times.
Yeah.
That time I was
not that time though.
Yeah, no,
that's brutal. Well, I'm glad you came out. Obviously you came out to Louisiana as well.
Yeah,
and,
Shreveport.
Had a good time there. I'm sure you placed.
I did
decent in that one.
I made the final 32, cashed $650, and then my next match against the champion, Chris Meling, and it was single elimination. So I took my nosebleed, and I enjoyed it so much. Though this Ultimate Pool USA is. People need to play in these tournaments a lot more than they are now, and of course there was a sellout this event,
and this is a little bit smaller of a field than what we had in Louisiana.
Right.
We offered 256 spots in Louisiana, and I believe we had somewhere around 190.
Yeah.
So not exactly a sellout there, but a ton of players.
Right.
So 128 filled. This one filled up. In fact, we didn't have a single spot available come the week before this tournament. Shootout 100% full. Women's, juniors, and open all full.
Yep.
So definitely be on the lookout for Ultimate Pool USA coming to your area. Joey, have you seen the information on the Ultimate Pool USA League?
A little bit, yes. A little bit. Not a whole lot.
So, obviously league play in America is a big deal. If you play pool, and I mean play pool, not just, go to the bar and shoot some balls with your buddy, but if you play pool, you probably have played in a league of some sort. And
sure.
Ultimate Pool USA is really bumping up the bar. They have a great system in place, their handicap system, the way their handicaps alter the match with the rundown system. But the big thing here, and it was announced just over a week ago, $100,000 to the first place team at our grand finals event next year in 2025.
Incredible. That's a huge sum for one team to earn.
Yeah, a maximum of 8 players on your team. So if you do the math, you're looking around $17,000 a piece. It's pretty nuts. I can't remember the last time I won a tournament and won $17,000.
No, I don't even dream about those.
Well, one team is going to be dreaming about it here in the next year because that's a.
And where's it going to be held at?
Don't have that information yet. I think they're either still finalizing details. But I'm sure it'll be in a nice destination, somewhere where people want to travel. The nice thing about Ultimate Pool USA is this is a league, a tournament setting. It's all ran by pool players. I play pool. Mm-hmm. Our president plays pool. Our CEO plays pool. Our social media star plays pool. Maybe not as well, but. Everybody plays pool, so we understand what pool players want. And, it's no secret, pool players can be cheap sometimes. Mm-hmm. So, do we want to go somewhere where if you want a beer or a soda, it's $19? No, probably not.
No.
So, and that's something that I'm sure these guys are going to keep in mind when they decide where that grand finals is. And, of course, if we can look at this arena and look at the setting that we're in today and that we were in Shreveport, I have no doubt it'll be a phenomenal place where somebody's going to win that big cash payout.
Everything that I've seen from Ultimate Pool USA says top shelf. It's really been a pleasure to play in the tournaments. They're run very efficiently. And, a lot of the American players may not be familiar with the international 8-ball rules, but there is a reason for all of these unique rules. And I'm here to tell you, it's good for pool. And on the surface, some of the rules may seem, very too easy.
Yeah.
But it's not too easy. It's this requires a great deal of skill. Playing, with a shot clock, 30 seconds, 15 seconds in the later matches. That's takes a lot of skill and a lot of composure to sit down and keep your cool while you're running out these racks of 8-ball.
Yeah, the rule set is really unique, and I agree with you there. And there's some rules that us as Americans may not enjoy, rules that have been around for a while, and there hasn't really been an alternative to, something like not having to call your ball. Well, a lot of people are going to say, oh, well, you can just hit it anywhere. Well, yeah, you can, but if you do that, you're not going to win, because overall, it's a precision sport. So
you don't see a lot of luck in this game.
Yeah, you're going to see a fluke every once in a while, and maybe it alters the match, and maybe it doesn't. But overall, when you add in the shot clock and stuff like that,
pressure.
Yeah, it's not entirely reasonable to have to call your ball. Because as players, we mostly know where it's going anyways if you're sitting on the sidelines. So, I mean, it is a very unique rule set, but I think, like you said, and I don't think anybody said it any better, there's a reason for these rules, and you can't just luck your way out. No matter what the rules say, it is a very, very tough game to play, no matter the rule set.
What a lot of American players may not realize is that, the table's open after the break, but it's not completely open. You're not allowed to use, say, a stripe to make a solid. If you hit a stripe, you must make a stripe. You hit a solid, you must make a solid. So that takes away some of that luck factor, getting a good spread, on the table, and then shooting a combination of stripe into a solid and taking solids. You can't do that in Ultimate Pool.
Yeah, and there's still some learning curve, some growing pains that we're dealing with on that. Sean Jones earlier on the stream table, he confidently lined up a combo from a stripe to a solid, and us in the commentators booth, I was in here with the young Sam Henderson.
Okay.
And me and him both picked up on it right away and said, well, this is going to be a loss of turn because you can't do that here.
Yep.
And another big one that the USA fans probably aren't used to is you cannot intentionally foul. And somebody said, well, why is that a rule? Well, I'll tell you why it's the rule. We are all about promoting pushing the game forward. We want to make sure that no matter what's going on in the rack, we use the match clock and the shot clock and stuff like that to progress the game as far as speed goes. Well, if we're just intentionally taking fouls back and forth, there is no 3-foul rule in 8-ball. So if we're just doing that, we're really just elongating the game, So it's a different rule, and it takes some strategic shots away, but in the end, I think it's a good rule. I think it speeds up the game.
Well, and that brings up another point that I've noticed is that, in thinking about the pool leagues, when you speed up the game, that means that in the pool league, you get home a little earlier. The wife and family are a lot happier with you because you're not staying out till 1 o'clock in the morning playing in the pool league. I think most of the pool leagues with Ultimate Pool get over with 10:30 at night. And that gives, the players time to go home and be with their family and put the kids to bed. The other thing is that as the game speeds up, that means that the pool room owner is the cash register is ringing more frequently, and they're bringing in more money in a quicker period of time. So there's a lot going on with Ultimate Pool. I'm excited for you guys, and I'm looking forward to it spreading all over America.
Well, I am too, Joey, and I think we are back on track here. Had a little technical issue, no big deal though, all fixed, and we are rocking and rolling. Chase Stumfol at the table. He is down 2-1, and I talked about this a little bit. Chris is really on fire, but so is Chase.
Yep.
He's got a great victory in his final 32 round, and this is to move on, I believe, to this would be the final 8.
Well, a great victory you're talking about is against a Moscone Cup player, right?
Yeah, Tyler Styer has been to both of the Ultimate Pool USA events, came runner-up in the Louisiana Open.
Yep.
But, however, in this situation, he's going to take an earlier exit than that from this young man right here. And Chase plays with a confidence that is just debilitating. You see how Meling, when he gets on the table, he speeds around the table,
yep,
and it's almost intimidating, right?
It is.
Chase's confidence is intimidating to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to look across and see this young kid who looks like he's just having a fun time, enjoying his day, and in fact he's there to beat you and send you home.
You know what his age is?
I believe
Chase?
he's 19 years old. I think I said yesterday a different age, but I think I got some clarification on that. I believe he is indeed 19, which is really is a testament to how good he plays. Let's just get confirmation here. Yeah, this is a quarterfinal matchup. So this is the final 8 players: Chase Stumfol, Chris Meling, Justin Bergman, Timmy Bly, Sean Jones, and Brandon McLeod. And of course, Joe Prince has already moved on. So we are steadily moving towards our final 4.
Well, I'm pulling for Timmy Bly since he spanked me.
Well, he just took out Ultimate Pool Pro Cleve Thompson.
Ooh.
In a hill thriller. Cleve had a very tough shot on a ball, and he fired it in and got some very unfortunate... What's going on here? He fired at this ball. He had some very unfortunate kisses, scratching the side, and Timmy ran out.
Oh, brutal.
So, Chris Meling coming to the table here. Chase had missed shape on the 8 ball and took a little bit of a flyer. And it's hard to take those quick-paced banks on these tables, on this table specifically, because the lack of friction off those rails, it really alters the path of the ball. And what we would normally shoot a bank, it's not going to have the same reaction. And this is a really good run out here by Chris. To be fair, he didn't have any big trouble balls, but one of the best to do it. Beautiful. Not really what he wanted on the 9 ball, but I think he'll just be able to shoot this ball and pull shape on the 14.
That was unusual shape.
That's actually one of my favorite shots there, is playing a little bottom inside and forcing your cue ball 3 rails. Though you normally don't see it to get around one end of the table, you usually see it to go all the way around the table.
Right.
But Chris there going up 3-1.
Chris's speed control is unmatched. I don't know anyone that has the speed control that he has. And I like one of the interviews that he did recently, maybe 2 matches ago, where the commentator asked him, are you concerned about so and so? He's really on fire, blah blah blah. And Chris said, no, you know, no disrespect to anyone, but, you know, if you're focusing on, you know, how another player's playing, then you're not concentrating on your game, man. I like that.
Well, and there you see it. This is the bracket, and what a bracket it is. Of course, Joe Prince, coming all the way from over in the UK, he is guaranteed a Final Four spot. And everybody else still involved is fighting for their spot, including Chris Meling and Chase Stumfol.
Single elimination.
Does make things interesting, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
I do like the redraw, though. I like the fact that you can't really claim your easy brackets, because sometimes, you know,
sometimes you get an easier bracket than others. That's right.
You know, if I end up on one side of the table with players who are not as experienced as I am, and you and Chris and Shane Thompson and Justin Bergman are all on the other side, I'm feeling great.
Look, don't put me in that class. Stop it now. I don't need that.
Well, you know, I don't play too bad myself, but I do know how you play, and I respect your game a lot.
Thank you. That's very nice of you.
But, you know, in a standard double elimination tournament, it is possible to get an easier bracket and to be almost, not necessarily guaranteed, but have a good chance at a hot seat match without really having to play a strong player. And I think the redraw takes that away.
Right. You know, I really enjoy playing, you know, top players like Chris Meling and in tournaments like this. And, you know, the unfortunate part is, you know, I hadn't lost a whole match the whole tournament. And, you know, my first match in the final 32 against the guy who won the tournament. So, you know, and from that, you know, standpoint, you know, you kind of, well, I wish I had a second chance, you know.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. And it's kind of a, you know, two stones. Maybe if you lost a match early and you made it to that point, you're like, oh, now everybody's on even playing ground. So,
yeah, I earned another chance at, you know, the final 32. And
yeah, it's definitely glass half full, glass half empty, depending on which side of the bracket you're on. But I don't think Chris is concerned with anything other than winning this match, because he's going to go up once more. And Chase is in trouble here. It's 4-1. And I think Chris has found his break a little bit. Every time I've ever said that, his next break has been dry. But
he was complaining about not making balls on the break on the TV table. He was making balls on some of the other tables in around the arena. I was going to give him a little tip, but I said, don't even open your mouth, Joey. Eh?
Well, I'm sure he would have appreciated it, but
he's a classy guy. You know, I've had conversations with him, and just a real down-to-earth guy. But, you know, at the same time, a very serious professional.
Yeah, and Chris has a lot of humbleness, but he's also, when he knows he's correct, he knows he's correct.
Yeah.
And that's okay, because when you play at his level, you deserve that respect in that manner. Chase here, he got a break where he made a ball, but man, it's really nasty. I'm not sure what my preference would be here.
Looks like he's going to try stripes. 12 ball's a little bit of trouble. Maybe we'll see if he goes after it right now. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, and he needed to, because he has other problem balls down here that he needs to address as well. And he's going to get the opportunity here, because I think he's got just enough angle to come off the rail, give himself a slight angle on the 12, and run into the 11-10. Oh, he went for he went for the gold.
The dreaded side pocket.
And all he got was coal. Ball in hand for Chris Meling is not something that you want to give up.
Well, how is Chris going to possibly get out of this 3, 5, 6 all tied up?
Well, Joey, There's this thing called YouTube that I have browsed around quite a bit, and let me tell you, you ever want to see Chris Meling get out of some stuff, just type his name into that bar.
I like the one with he's playing 8-ball, and the 8-ball doesn't have a pocket that can go in, and his opponent's balls are spread all across the table, and he shoots a 4-railer, goes right in between a set of balls, and makes the 8-ball just phenomenal.
Well, I'll tell you how he's going to get out of this one. He's going to play a very strong safety and attempt to get ball in hand here. This is a tough shot no matter who you are kicking at this ball.
Ooh, it made a good hit. Look at that.
What a shot by Chase Stumfol. Wow.
Now, do you shoot the 11 into the 7 and try and move the cue ball down table? No, he's got to get out. How's he going to do that? Going to try and slow up the game a little bit there. Maybe bank the 6. I don't see this as. Let's see what happens. Looks okay. He's got to be careful about kicking soft here in case he runs. Gives him a shot on that 7-ball. Almost like that. Now what's he going to do?
Yeah, this is tough. Just
make the 11-ball?
Does the
no, make the 10. Same thing. Hide.
Yeah, and he can just play kind of a stun shot on this, and I think wedge up against the 5, and the 3-ball should just stay there. Yeah, just like that. And this is gonna be interesting. I think he can actually 2-rail this, just for the touch. Kind of a Z shot, and just touch it. He can't make it anywhere. But at this point, you just don't want to give up ball in hand to Chris Meling. It cost him in the last rack, and he doesn't want to do it again here. Needs to be mindful of the speed.
Hit it about as good as anyone ever hit it.
Well, and that right there, because he wedged him up against the 11. There you see Chris giving the tap.
Right.
Showing appreciation for a good shot. But I feel like this is just a situation where he's going to have to do it again.
Yep.
I think Chris is going to break up the 6-ball and send the cue ball back behind the 4.
Uh-oh. Made a ball.
Yeah, not sure if he was really trying that. Maybe he saw it was close to dead, but regardless, he's got a shot now, and had he missed it, Chase would have been in more trouble again. So
he might try and get shape on this 6-ball and bump that 7 at the same time.
And Chris having a little laugh with Chase there, probably implying that he had no intention of making that combination, but he's going to handle it well here. I don't see any big issues. I think his breakout ball, okay, maybe he didn't want to chance the breakout, so he's going to let Chase kick at the 11 again. With ball in hand, I think Chris is a favorite to break this ball out, but he's not going to get ball in hand. Chase's kicking ability is fantastic.
Chris doesn't want to make anything right now. Just keep hiding and try and get that cue ball in hand so he can get that 7 loose.
Yeah, and I think he wanted to take the angle away for the 1-rail kick shot, and that's what he did. So now Chase is really going to have to go at an awkward angle. I actually like playing up here to the side, the left side rail, and trying to come down like that. but it's such a tough angle. You have to hit just before the side pocket on the left-hand rail. Similar to that.
Yep.
But just didn't get the angle. And I think Chase actually played it better because you have to go below the side rail, or the side pocket. And here comes the breakout.
Chris pointing to where he wants to hit the 11 ball. Move the 7 forward.
And from here, it's the Chris Meling show. What he's been doing great all weekend long is just hitting the ball, putting it in the pocket, rinse and repeat.
Long bridge, incredible speed control.
Yeah, Chris's smoothness on hitting the cue ball
came up a little short that time.
Is something to be wowed by. He really strokes the ball very well. He did have a tougher shot, but
didn't hit it hard. Didn't you know? It didn't look like he was straining to make it. You know, just
took it as it was.
Shot. Yeah,
took it as it was, and you know, just make the ball. If he does that, he wins, and that's what he did. And this is a huge lead here for Chris. Chase, I'm sure, just begging for an opportunity to jump back in.
Chase has got that Nick Voner habit, chewing that gum.
And, well, we have a few more going in. Of course, Chase Stumfol and Chris Meling playing now. The winner of that will play the winner of Justin Bergman and Timmy Bly. And we already have one semifinal set. Joe Prince took down Eric Picard. And Sean Jones, who we've seen featured on the TV table a couple times, made some really good outs. He has fallen to Brandon McLeod. So 2 of the 4 are set. Joe and Brandon will play each other for a spot in the finals. And
oh, look at that!
Wow.
You seldom see a cue ball hang up in the pocket like that on these valley tables, especially the corner pockets.
Yeah, it's not very often, but, you know, what a bracket we have, Joey. So when you think about the names that were in this, you've got Tyler Styer, you've got Mike Banks Jr., some of these names that we know a little bit more, you know, Shane Thompson and Jordan Shepard, who we've all learned a lot about this weekend.
Yep.
None of those guys in.
Shane Thompson just barely he got beat by Justin Bergman. He played great.
That was the match of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolute match of the tournament. Justin and
Heartbreaker
Shane.
for Shane, but somebody's got to win.
Yeah. There's always one loser, and you never want it to be you, but sometimes you don't have much of a choice. He really only made one mistake in that match. It was just a missed ball early. I think the score was 3-2 or something like that, and one mistake cost him the match against the Iceberg.
Chase coming with it.
And I think the inevitable matchup that we all want to see is Justin Bergman and
Magician,
the Chris Meling, but Chase wants to put an end to that.
Yep.
And I'm sure Timmy Bly would love to steal Justin Bergman's place in the semifinals. Sometimes it's the matches that we don't know a whole lot about that end up being the best.
That's right.
So Timmy Bly, Joe Prince, Brandon McLeod, all names that I'm unfamiliar with until this weekend. Now I know who they are. Their stock has risen.
Dell Sims calls Prince. Oh, that's my princess. they're buddies.
Joe Prince is he's a character. He's a character. We have a lot of characters in the United States, and you know, most of the guys that have come over have been a little quieter, a little shyer. They're just enjoying the experience. Joe
not so much.
Is having some fun. He's really enjoying the experience. There's nothing wrong with that.
No,
I like a player who has some fun with it and shows a lot of emotion when they make a ball or when they miss a ball. And you know, Joe's got that. He's got that spunk.
Yeah,
he's hung out nightly well after the TV table has been shut down for the night, and maybe hanging out and playing some of the locals and
getting in action,
even playing some of the pros. I'm not sure how that's been going. I really haven't paid a whole lot of attention to it, or if anything's been going on. I'm sure it has. Kansas City is a buzzing town for pool players. I know Chase Stumfol is not gonna like this.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, that's the last thing you want to happen when you're down 5-2, and there's a fairly open table in front of you. If he can manage to make the 12 ball makeable, Chris should be out.
A neat rule is that, you know, when they scratch like that on the break, there you go. You see it right now. It's not just any ball on the table above, outside of the kitchen. You can shoot an object ball in the kitchen.
Yeah, so very unique. I think it goes to show that, again, the rules are there for a reason. You know, why should somebody get punished if your opponent breaks and fouls? But again, you don't want to make it too easy by giving up ball in hand everywhere, so put it behind the line, but you can shoot any direction. I think it's a great rule, and of course, we've only seen it one time today that I know of. If that cue ball comes off the table, now you're getting punished for getting a little overzealous on the break. That gives up full table foul. The normal standard foul is ball in hand. And Chris making quick work of the 15 here.
Look how he just, you know, gets down on an 11 ball and like not a care in the world. He knows he's going to get perfect shape on the 14, and
you know, if I did that, I'd miss every other ball.
I'm telling you.
I did the 6-ball shootout earlier just for fun over on one of the back tables, and you know, having to shoot quickly like that, I missed multiple times. And
well, eventually, though, I think that if you play at this quicker pace, you're going to play more in a performance mindset than a practice mindset. You know, I'm a kind of a disciplined player, and I play more in a practice mindset, and I really would like to play in a more performance mindset, because that's where the flow is, right?
Yeah, and everybody says practice like you play. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It's hard to practice in full gear like that.
Oh, yeah.
It's not, I mean, for one, it's not a lot of fun. And all of us, even though we're playing at a competitive level, when it all boils down to it, we're playing because we enjoy the game and it's fun for us. Sometimes practice, while it's needed, can be not so fun, especially by yourself.
Chris on the hill for the win if he clears this table, makes the ball on the break and clears the table. Let's see.
Needs a big
break.
break.
He hit it good. He smacked it.
And 3 balls almost went into that side pocket, but in the end, none of them fell.
Well, Chase has got some grit, so he's looking to clear this table for himself.
Yeah, and if you're going to start running up the hill, you got to start somewhere, right?
Yep.
And he does have quite the mountain to climb, but this is a good start. I like this. This shows a little poise for Chase. He got down very quick, and he said, you know what, let me reassess this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you might want to take that 10 ball. He can come back for it, I guess.
See, I agree with you. I think the 10 ball is something that he needs to take out of play as quick as possible because there are very few options for it.
Yeah, you can get shape on that 11 ball just about anywhere on, you know, if you're on the left half of the screen.
I think it's fair to say that.
Wow.
I think he rushed that one a little bit, and I think he focused on the 11 because he could just draw back for the 10.
Yep.
I think he was so worried about getting on the 10.
Yeah.
Or at least maybe not worried, but focused that he really just mishit the ball.
Well, there's no doubt, you know, the side pockets have created more misses than any other pocket. This ought to be an interesting out if Chris is able to do it.
And he's played this quite well.
Now he could run into the 4 or 2. Maybe I wonder if he can get past the 4 and bump that 2 ball and shoot the 2 in the upper left corner of your screen and go down to the rail. I'm not sure if he can hold that cue ball.
Well, that was certainly a tough layout for Chris to undertake here, but I think he's going to manage it pretty well. This is a big shot. Oh, wow.
Cut the 4 and bump the 2.
Yeah, that's definitely what he's looking to do. I think he's a little thoughtful about what's going to happen with the cue ball and even the 11 ball. Yeah, and he took a lot of care into deciding what to do there, and it didn't really work out for him in the end.
He's got trouble here.
He does have a shot on the side, but it doesn't put him in a good position for the 6.
Nope.
What is he looking at here? I think he may be trying to maneuver this cue ball into the 12 to then bump the 6-8, but these side pockets are tight. Doing a lot. Look
you
at
call
this.
You call it.
Nah, but
No
he's
love.
still. Yeah, he played a good shot. And I think that's the only shot he had. That's the only reason I called it, Joey, because I think it's the only thing that was there. The 6 ball going in the top corner is really, really tough.
Don't want to scratch off the 12.
And I think you're going to see this go in at light speed.
Overcut. Yep.
Oh, and it doesn't have the speed to get there.
No.
Wow. Well, Chase has an opportunity here to steal this rack, and we would have been looking at Chris Meling on the hill. And Chase a little lackluster on that one. He really didn't think about it. We're not in the 15-second time frame yet. I think it would do him well just to slow down a little bit.
Well, the better players seem to have a little quicker pace. And Chase is definitely one of those better players.
Yeah. I just hate to see him make a mistake because he's going fast when he doesn't need to.
Like hurrying this 8-ball shot, just so easy to pop it real quick and then hit that point in the side pocket.
Yeah. And Chase managed it well, but again, moving quick like that can really facilitate an easy miss when you should have been able to just shoot the ball in the hole.
Yep.
And this is a spot for Chris to be in. He's on the hill.
I wish the camera guys, I don't know if the internet public realizes this, but there's 2 cameramen that are sitting out there by the TV table and
All the time.
filming the different players and what's going on. And I wish at the beginning of the rack, I guess this is a pretty good, a pretty good example of how the balls are racked, but. This is unique about international 8-ball rules, and that is that they're always racked. They're pattern racked every time the same way. And, you got to get used to it. It takes a few tries, but you get familiar with that. They call it the little
check mark.
Yeah, check mark.
Check mark is what I like to call it.
Yeah.
And that's another thing I like about this format is they're trying to do everything they can to take manipulation away.
Yeah.
So being the 8-ball on the spot and at least in the arena using the Ultimate Pool USA Smart Rack with a referee racking, a lot of people have a bad taste about referee racking, and I'll be the first one to tell you it's not 100% efficient all the time. But these referees really do try to make sure that everything is touching, that the racks are exactly the same every time for both players. Darren and Scott here both doing a great job.
I've used a smart rack. A friend of mine has one, and we practice regularly, and it's a great rack. I think before... if they have any more left, I'm going to pick one up while I'm here.
Yeah, I got one as soon as they went on pre-order from Ozone Billiards.
Oh, I remember that.
That's where you can get those, is Ozone Billiards, if they don't have any here, Joey. But I picked one up as soon as they were available, and it was very useful. Look at this, Chris Meling. Well,
Chris wasn't sweating it.
It could have been a little dirty, but Chase Stumfol's dream run at the Kansas City Open has come to an end, not without his accomplishments, and that just means that Chris Meling is moving on into the Final Four. Joey, thank you so much for hanging out with us, and guys,
had a great time, Steve. Thanks for inviting me.
It's been phenomenal. We'll get a quick word with Chris here in just a moment. We'll be right back.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Welcome back, everybody. The run continues for Chris Meling. The run ends for Chase Stumfol. A great performance from the Missouri's own, but Chris Melling's through. Congratulations, sir. That break's still an issue, though, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it didn't break too bad. I mean, you know, I'll be honest with you, I'm breaking good. They're just not going in. I used a cut break there. I watched Shane's game against Justin earlier. They was doing the cut break, making balls nearly every single break. I made them every break apart from 2, so it's an improvement.
It's an improvement.
I certainly need to improve a little bit more than that on the break.
What did you make to Chase as a player? He's had a really good run this weekend. Young lad, and you know, from this neck of the woods, it's a really special event for him.
Yeah, he's a brilliant young player. You know, I played him earlier in the week in the shootout. I've watched him practice, and he's got a lot of talent. And for me, America's in a very good place at this moment with youngsters. That's what they need. In recent years, looking back at the Moscone Cup and things like that, it's been the old guard. I don't mean that in any disrespect. You know, you like Archer, Strickland, Rodney Morris, people like that, Dennis Hatch. So to get the youngsters in, you know, Justin Bergman, Fedor Gorst, and the old guy Shane Van Bonen, believe it or not, and he's one of the world's greatest players. So America is in a good place, a lot of good young players, and long may it continue.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to let you go because I know you've got some food to get. You've got a busy evening coming up, so by all means, get yourself off, get yourself ready. We're going to bring in Stephen Wyatt.
Cheers, man.
Off you go, come on. I know you're a busy man. Cheers, Chris. And Stephen, welcome back, because a fantastic way to round off the match there, Chris playing like Chris does, and we saw there a little bit of some tactical stuff in there from Chris as this table maybe tightens up a little bit.
Yeah.
He can use all that 8-ball expertise to really sort of squeeze his opponents.
That's really one of the first times I've seen that tactical play, especially in a very specific rack. Had some balls that he didn't really want to try to blast open, and he got very, very tactical on those safety plays. But hats off to Chase Stumfol. He didn't give up ball in hand very much, and he made some immaculate kicks. It's unfortunate that somebody had to lose, but Chris Meling moving on as one of our final 4.
Absolutely. Into the semi-finals goes Chris Meling, and into the break we go. If you are watching us, we are currently at 4 o'clock. We are back in about an hour, and we've got plenty of action for you. We'll see the conclusion of the Open. We've got some quarterfinals, semi-finals, and of course the final to come. And we'll also see the final from the Junior and Women's Opens here in Kansas City. Loads of action to come. Back in an hour. See you then.